Ooh, I'll pull out mine. Okay.
Do that. Look how the close. I'd one very quick happen.
Had 2 party 5s and played 3 games now.
You just died. Calm down.
Holy shit, everybody's in my fucking spawn.
I might take classes.
I can't even find anyone.
With grenades.
That was me. I just threw that. I'm sorry.
I wish I wouldn't die from dying so much.
You could do.
People wouldn't hide in the fucking fucking wall.
Legit.
Can you not curse so much, please?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That bush and crates with that.
I caught him. Not that good. Yeah.
Somebody really tried that. Oh, gee.
And I hate this map. I shouldn't have voted for it. I don't know any of the spawns except like 2.
I'm
When I try to spawn stop somebody, I die.
If I tried, I would definitely just smash all of you right now because nobody's like getting killed like that.
Oh, who just killed me? You're trying. Jeez.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I guess I didn't shoot you like a billion times. No, I didn't know, man.
You running?
On top
I don't even know if I'm showing you guys. It's lagging so much.
Oh my god. I'm getting spawn trapped tonight. I'm like, it's just an focus.
How did I just die? No, I didn't die.
I threw Timber at you.
I was going at some test and then I died from one. I was like,
Yeah, that's me. I threw it at you.
damn, stole my kill.
I'm getting spawn trapped. Still mine. I spawn trapped somebody too.
Wow.
Oh, I'm getting spawn trapped like fuck here, guys.
I got my UAV. Good job, right, man.
Alright, now he jumps out after he heals all the way.
People are good when they say
I'm just sorry. What the fuck? Get high,
Hostile UAV incoming.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna hide.
if you want a free kill, then I'll be spinning around in the middle.
Be advised, hostile counter
We'll be right here.
online.
Somebody actually just ran over there like knocking me off the kill.
I don't know when I'm gonna leave, so that's why I'm not.
Hostile UAV above.
It's a little sneak time for me to actually play for like 5 minutes.
Oh my god, you stole my kill, dude. Stole my fucking kill.
Good chance with that.
Wow, I didn't even get a fucking hit mark on him. Off my dick, thank you.
I like SpongeBob.
Nobody's seeing you right now. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, you're hacking. I saw you. On a jump shot. 31. Get out. Get out of my house. I'm lagging. Don't hit me off. 2 kills away.
He just like that. It's the FSR, man.
Let's go.
Every time I run into him, I shoot him before he starts shooting me.
I win.
On me every time.
Thanks for the 3 bar. Okay, Hush is still with me. That's good to know.
Nah, I'm not trying to play, dude. I gotta go in like a few, so there's no point.
Alright, later. Alright.
Easy. Easy, guys.
That was good.
That was a good game.
Back out and invite me, Hush.
Me?
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I got a shoebox for you and you. What duty to me?
You want me to go ahead and go to Libre?
Yeah, I think Batman, we're gonna get maps pretty soon, bro.
Break.
Somebody break.
I got you.
Somebody break.
Wait a minute, but listen to me, like, go in the lobby like that, now you gotta vote. You have like 6 seconds to back out.
I still need somebody to break though.
There you go. You have 6 seconds to back out. Jump into a lobby like that. It'll teach you how to vote. Who's the one that broke? You got it?
It was Joker. Oh, wait, no, Joker's here.
This is what I need you to do. Like,
Okay, so.
actually, Joker, back out and invite him so you can teach him how to vote. Back out and invite him. That's Joker.
Hush. I just got your invite, dude.
Put it on.
How's Joker gonna do it?
Put it on 6 player, invite only.
I'm just doing.
Now, first thing,
I'm a sacrifice.
hey,
Okay.
Cal, wait. Once you jump into a lobby, if people show up immediately, you're already pressing B immediately. Got me? So there's 3 things you gotta remember, Hush. Number 1, you jump into a lobby, there's already people there, you're backing out immediately. Got that one? Just put your mic on, Hush. You get that point, Hush?
Yeah.
So first thing, you jump into a lobby, there's already people there that can their host. You have to back out immediately. Okay? So you have about 0.5 seconds to back out. You have to do it quick. You have to press leave card, leave, not card. Right there, we're not hosts. You heard that big clink sound? Just now, Hush?
Yeah.
That means the other team's host. So on that too, you have to back out, press the game, go forward like Joker did. So that's number 2. Number 3, if there's booters, obviously you'll back out or chaotic or someone else in the lobby. So,
That's all too great, though.
yeah, that was good. That's number 3.
They're not gonna find me.
Number 4, what you need to listen to when people are joining is the little bell sound, little chime sound. So that means we're hosts. That means we're lobby. Now, even if you jump into a lobby and you can pick one person, and that means that one person
Yeah, better. I went on a 62 win streak and lost it playing with legit fucking... I lost it, yeah. I was playing... Yeah. Playing with legit players. Four-man team.
But as wonderful as those memories are, what we live for, what is right in front of us, is today. This game, this moment. And here we are. Two franchises steeped in tradition, rich in history, meet again. Mirror images of each other with pitching, defense, and timely hitting, and managers that master the mental game inside the game.
You know, it's going to be a hard-fought series, and we feel good.
It's America's pastime played at its highest level, the way it was meant to be played, with the ultimate goal at stake. The men in orange and black stand at the ready.
These guys seem to thrive in this type of play. You know, and I might say that, you know, it's in your DNA.
This is Game 4 of the 2014 NLCS. Live from AT&T Park, this is Giants postseason baseball.
From AT&T Park on a beautiful late afternoon, it's the Giants and the Cardinals Game 4 of the National League Championship Series. And with their dramatic 10th inning walk-off victory yesterday, the Giants lead the series 2-1, and Ryan Vogelsong, who's had such a great history of success in postseason play, tries to get the third win today.
Only Toyota offers you the dependability your family needs. For the first time ever, get the versatile, family-friendly Sienna with amazing 0% financing for 72 months. Plus, for a limited time, get an additional $500 bonus cash. Hurry into your Toyota dealer today. Only Toyota. Toyota, let's go places. Offer available to DFS to all qualified buyers with premium rated credit. 72 monthly payments of $13.89 per thousand borrowed. Offer ends November 3rd.
The uncontrollable shaking of a Parkinson's sufferer. Our Stanford Medicine neurospecialists are determined to solve it. By using a customized pacemaker for the brain, we can counteract unwanted signals and calm the shaking. It gives our Parkinson's patients what they truly want. A body of nature.
Discover more at StanfordHealthcare.org.
Bye, baby. Aaron doesn't even move.
Ryan Murphy's back the clock.
Securing Alpha. Charlie. A locked down. Securing Bravo. Securing Bravo.
Hey everybody, it is October 15th in Giants history as we get ready for Game 4 of tonight's National League Championship Series between the Giants and the Cardinals. Why don't we visit another National League Championship Series between the Giants and the Cardinals? October 15th, just 2 years ago. What if I said to you the name Marcos? What if I said to you the name Matt Holliday? That's right, baby. Congratulations. Game 2 back then in 2012 of the NLCS. And the Giants needed a win to even up the series. They had lost Game 1. So there's a little bit gripping going on. Top of the first, Ryan Vogelsong's pitching. He allows a one-out walk to finish run, and a single to Holiday. Now, next up was Alan Craig. He grounded one to short. Now, listen to what happens here because it's going to play a large role in the series. Good ball. Hit hard. For the second one, and then
Losing two.
Good call by Sean.
Just put 3 of them off it.
So now the bad blood is, hey, he's trying to hurt our guy. Clubhouse, essentially distributes the wagons. Just playing baseball, started on it. Vogelsong got knocked out of the inning, and then Angel Pagán answered with a home run. Started, the Giants are playing some adrenaline.
UAV inbound.
Carpenter, RBI double. Now we got a ball. 1-1, 4th inning. Brandon Belt double. Securing B. He had a big 2012 postseason. Belt goes to third. Brandon Crawford reaches on an error by Chris Carpenter. How many times the Giants in October waited for the other team to make a mistake? Giants are up 2-1. Vogelsong, Ryan Vogelsong lays down a bunt. He learned in spring training from Tim Flannery. And then he took it on walk. Bases are loaded. No shut up. Justin planted in the left field. Matt Holiday. You know what? Hitting well. Yes.
Here's the 1-1 pitch on its way to Scudero. Scudero, line drive, base hit. Up center field.
You're right. UAV is online.
Payback time for Marco Scudero. He clears the bases. It's 5-1. Guaranteed, that's no good.
How hard is it to not have a foul when you're that Matt Holiday booted the ball and for an error at a left patch ball? They all scored. Right screen, you screen, we all screen, right screen. They all scored. All three scored on the Scudero rip. Giants took a 5-1 lead going 7-1. Set the tone.
Friendly UAV inbound.
NLCS. That was October 15th, 2012. This is Brian Irvin.
In business, sometimes you just need to get on base. Other times you want to swing for the fence. Whatever your approach, you always need good coaching. Which is why you should take a look at Torrey Pines Bank. We take the time to study your business so we know it's important and can personalize our offering to provide you with everything you need to hit the cycle, including exceptional value and service. Add a proven player to your team with Torrey Pines Bank. Visit TorreyPinesBank.com to learn more. Torrey Pines Bank is a division of Western Alliance Bank. Member FDIC. Trimark Economy Restaurant Exclusive, where Bay Area restaurateurs find all their Carlisle food service products. From food beverage and servingware to waste management and janitorial, Trimark Economy stocks the most Carlisle food service supplies in Northern California. Visit our showrooms at 1200 7th Street in San Francisco or at 415 Richards Boulevard in Sacramento, and let us know how we can help your catering business, bakery, or restaurant grow. More information online at TrimarkEconomy.com. When Bay Area restaurateurs need it now, Trimark Economy has Carlisle in stock.
Not even there.
Welcome to the Giants pregame show.
Scores. Humble around the first. Double by Hunter Pence. And it's given the Giants a 1-0 lead.
Presented by Geico. At Geico, you have a choice of ways you can save on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO or go online to Geico.com or stop by the Geico office here in
San
Francisco icons from 1869. Known for good food, good drinks, and good people.
NetSuite, the #1 cloud business software suite. Visit netsuite.com today.
And by Supercuts, software cut at Supercuts.
Now we take you out to the ballpark. Live. This is Giants baseball on the radio.
Hey, it's time to get you ready. Game 4, NLCS. Giants 2, Cardinals 1. We're right on Tom Culver with it. And we know it's playoff time because we get a chance to talk to Crook. Crook, what's going on, man? It's been a while. Hey, I haven't talked to you since the story came out that Steve Finley did about you and Hey, but really awesome story. I had a lot of fun reading it. I know how you guys are and how close you guys are, but just get a chance to read it, see it, and print, and how much your relationship means to each other in baseball. I just thought it was really well done, really cool. Well, thanks to Steve Finley, incredible writer. He followed us for a month. He went to 5 different cities, and he's kind of like athletes, but we could shake him. But he really did a nice piece on us. We are proud of our friendship. It's really, I think we're rare that you get to go to work with your best friend and we trust each other. It's just a good deal. Not a lot of that in the article, so we were very grateful. And he took the time. Let me ask you this, because I think it was something you may have said to Merkel Mack when you were talking to him about the Giants believing they're going to find a way to get it done one way or the other. They don't know who, they don't know how. They'll just get it done. I made that same point yesterday, and the only thing I can go back to is my 88 Arizona team. I don't know how he was going to win. I don't know who was going to get it done.
I just know somebody was going to get it done. Is that something that, like, you can explain to people? Because I try explaining it to people that maybe haven't played, and I don't know if it's something I can convey, because it's not anything that's tangible or tangible. When you're on a roll, you kind of have that, well, not a feeling, you just know somebody's going to do something, and you're going to end up winning the game.
Well, that's powerful, and we've been putting a label on it for years, calling it chemistry, and just kind of walking away from it. But man, I don't think we can really explain it, because you have to go through a season. You have to be able to trust one another. You have to be able to believe in one another. You have to be able to pick each other up by the shoulders and pull somebody out of the depths of depression, or really all of the emotions that you experience during the course of a year. You witness that. You're going to get up to 7 months before you get to the playoffs, all through spring training and all through the season, and you're going to have highs and lows with everybody on that team. And there comes that point in time where everybody takes every facet of their life and they can't, and they just put the focus on to do one thing, and that's winning. You would think that would be easy. You would think you would be able to take the mojo from a championship team last year, carry it out into the spring, but you cannot. You can only try to recreate it every year, and how it happens, how it comes together is mystical. Nobody knows how it happens. It is one of the most powerful things on this planet. When you get a group of guys, and you get a city, and you get a region, and they all come together, and they all go in the same direction, and that's what's happening. And it is, we're all feeling really good about it. So, they're feeling the same way in St. Louis, you know. That's what's so good about these two teams going at each other. You know, they both have a lot of this powerful chemistry for so many years, and that's why I was looking forward to this playoff series so much between these two teams. It's, you know, like we said, right now, I think the Giants are feeling a little stronger than the Cardinals.
I read the family story too about the sex teams were unconvincing.
We tried.
Get to the World Series. Do you want to get into a situation where you're trying to compare those feelings against a team like Kansas City that basically has won the table? They're living the most improbable dream probably since the 69 West. Can you quantify who's in better position that way? Or do you just ignore that when you're dealing with something like this, not only on your own end, but on the opponent's end?
See, this is what I think the Giants have, and they certainly are looking forward to Kansas City because of their respect for the Cardinals team. The Cardinals team is a great team, and they're here for a reason, but I think that you can get caught up in a story, but I don't think that the Giants in fact even fall victim to that simply because they've been recruit two stories of their own, and in their own right, you know, their story is as remarkable this year as Kansas City's, perhaps a little more remarkable, because nobody thought that the Giants coming out of spring training were really going to be a team that were going to contend with the Dodgers. The Royals were a team that everybody saw on paper as to how physical they were and how many great arms that they had and how overdue they were. A lot of teams put this team in. You go back and look at the preseason forecast, not a lot of writers or analysts pick the Giants to lead and become second. So I think the fact that they've had a pretty remarkable story, they're not going to get caught up in any other story. They haven't gotten caught up in the Cardinals story. This is the most mellow Giants team I've ever seen. I think that mellowness comes from the fact that they have succeeded twice at this level.
All right, coming on more with Crew, getting ready for the Cardinals and the Giants Game 4 right here on the Sports Leader.
The following is a test to determine if you are in fact behind the wheel of a highly intelligent BMW 5 Series. Question 1. Are your headlights not only bright, but smart? Are they adaptive LED headlights that turn dark corners before you do? Question 2. Do your high beams automatically dim to avoid the innocent redness of oncoming drivers? Final question. Look ahead. Do you happen to notice a full-color head-up display with navigation, speed, and more floating right there on your windshield? Kind of like smart glasses, but for your car. If you answered yes to all these questions, congratulations. Chances are you are driving a BMW 5 Series. And if not, don't worry, we can change that. Just come by your local BMW center and experience a tech drive today. BMW, the ultimate driving machine. For more information, visit bmwusa.com/innovations.
For a limited time, get an Innovations credit of up to $2,000 on select 2015 BMW models. Visit BayAreaBMW.com today for details.
Paid for by No on 45. Californians against higher healthcare costs. Major funding by Kaiser Foundation Health Plan Inc., WellPoint Inc., and Blue Shield of California. With a coalition of doctors, nurses, hospitals, health plans, and California employers.
Special interest already controls Sacramento. Now they're pushing Prop 45 to give one Sacramento politician control over our healthcare.
One politician with control over my benefits.
One politician with control over my co-pays and deductibles.
One politician with control over what treatment options are covered.
One Sacramento politician
who can take millions in campaign contributions from special interests.
Who would control our health care.
One politician.
One.
Prop 45 just gives too much power to one politician.
Get the facts at noon45.org. And join doctors, nurses, and small businesses across California and vote no on 45. Stop the politician power grab.
Back with Crook, getting ready for the Giants and the Cardinals. Hey, Crook, we're right up against it, but I wanted to ask you, what are you going to be looking for with Shelby Miller pitching to Brzezinski? And if he doesn't trust what science he's putting down, because I'm sure he implicitly trusts Molina, what are some things you may be looking for that suggest, you know what, they're not quite on the same page?
Well, he's a fastball. He picks off the fastball. So I think location in and out is something that's going to be very important to Miller. How he's establishing the corners. You have a strike zone at Mark Carlson, who's more of a high-low type umpire. You'll see bell highs, you'll see knee highs, but you won't see a lot of corners. But I think his corner fastball command is key. You know, I don't think it's going to be an issue. You know, Brzezinski's a good target. He's going to suggest, and the pitcher always is going to have veto powers to what he throws. I do think another big key for Miller is curveball command. He's got a good curveball. It's a strikeout curveball. He's basically a four-pitch guy. Fastball, curveball, slider, changeup. But he pretty much is a 1-2 pitch guy, and that's the fastball, curveball. If he's getting it over, he's going to be tough.
Well, it should be a great game tonight. Giants win. They got their horse going tomorrow to close this thing out. So have a great call. I know you well. It's a lot of fun listening to all you guys together on the radio side during the postseason. So we'll look forward to hopefully continuing the playoff run and getting a chance to talk to you again, Crook.
Thanks, Steve. Always a good time, and we are very excited about what's going on.
Have a great call, Crook.
All
right, Crook and the guys will get you ready for the Giants and the Cardinals. We are out of here. We'll be back at you tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat place. We'll be here at the Public House 3 o'clock, getting you ready for Game 5. So thank you very much to Jen out here at the Public House, Brian back in the studio. I'm not sure if it was Brad or Tim or whoever else, but I know Brian and Jen were doing Carl was there? Do we have someone named Carl at the studio? Thank you, Carl. All right, enjoy the game. Take it away, Dirk.
Oh, my God. Shut it down.
Hey, everybody, Mr. T here for Xfinity. If you want to do more streaming, gaming, downloading with the fastest and most reliable in-home Wi-Fi speeds, you're ready for Xfinity. Switch to Xfinity and get internet speeds up to 50 megabits per second. That is fast. You know, it says right here. It's double the speed. And I couldn't tell how fast 1 megabit goes. Let alone 50 megabits, but it says it's fast. I have it. It is fast. And it's reliable. And everyone gets coverage. You gotta love it when a couple of kids are on their iPads, and some of them a smartphone, and some of them a PC. You hate it when things bog down. That doesn't happen with Xfinity. And as far as the television side of it goes, you know I love to record sports, and I love to watch sports, so to have the ability to record 4 things and watch one, love it. And with 100-plus hours of storage, I love that too. Then I can watch it whenever I want to watch it. So give me a buzz at 1-800-XFINITY. That's 1-800-XFINITY or Xfinity.com. You love sports, you love high def, you will love Xfinity.
1969 was the year man first walked on the moon. San Francisco was still basking in the glow of the summer of love. It was the year Willie Mays hit his 600th home run, and the year that Perry's first opened his doors on Union Street. 45 years later, the Perry's tradition proudly continues. the original location on Union Street, the Embarcadero, the San Francisco Design Center, and SFO. Please join us at Perry's to enjoy what we have always been known for. Good food, good drinks, and good people.
Is your business hampered by yesterday's software? Join the thousands of next-generation Bay Area companies like Jive, Uma, and Marine Software who run their businesses better in the cloud with NetSuite. From financials to operations to sales to commerce, NetSuite provides one complete cloud-based business management system that helps companies transform their global operations. NetSuite, the world's #1 organizations today. Visit us at netsuite.com.
You're listening to the Giants pregame show.
Into the deepest part of the ballpark. A soaring shot that got up into the wind, and when it came down, it was as if Grizzly had no idea where the ball was.
Presented by Geico. At Geico, you have a choice of ways you could save on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO or go online to geico.com or stop by the Geico office nearest you. Sponsored by Perry's, a San Francisco icon since 1969. Known for good food, good drinks, and good people.
NetSuite, the #1 cloud business software suite. Visit netsuite.com today.
And by Supercuts, rock your cut at Supercuts.
Stay tuned for Diamond Oaks, the Hokie Show, and First Pitch. You're listening to Giants Baseball on the radio.
Turn the equity in your home into the cash you need to consolidate debt, pay college tuition, or complete the projects that can turn your house into your dream home. It's a great time to get your loan from us, and it's never been easier to apply. Online at exchangebank.com, at any of our 21 offices, or by calling 707-524-3000. If you're ready to get a loan, we're ready to lend. Let's make it happen. Exchange Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Ball games this time of year are special, and the folks at Round Table invite you to enjoy them while you also enjoy their new Italian trio pizza. It's topped with their new sliced sausage, Italian sausage and mini pepperoni, along with fresh veggies and all those legendary Round Table quality ingredients. It's only available for limited time at participating locations, though, so stop in or call your local Round Table today, or order online at roundtablepizza.com and get your hands on the new Italian trio pizza, only at Round Table, the last honest pizza.
Time to go inside today's game and around the league.
Here's the pitch. Bumgarner struck it out swinging.
Diamond Oaks.
Presented by Geico. At Geico, you have a choice of ways you could save on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO or go online to geico.com or stop by the Geico office nearest you.
Pre-game continues. This is Giants Baseball on the radio.
I'm Matt Kolsky with your pregame Diamond Notes for this evening's NLCS Game 4 between your San Francisco Giants and the St. Louis Cardinals. For tonight's game started by Ryan Vogelsong for the Giants, and that's always been a good thing in the playoffs. He's undefeated in postseason play in his career. Cards go with youngster Logan Miller, who gets his second postseason start, but his first was a pretty good one. St. Louis' punching Game 4 win over the Dodgers in the division series. Now let's go by the numbers, sponsored by Burkholder Accountants and Consultants. Experience you can count on. BPMCPA.com. Brian Vogelsong's success is well documented, but it's awesome, so let's document it again. In 5 starts over 4 series from 2012 and 2014, Vogt is 3-0 with a 1.19 ERA in playoff baseball. He's never allowed more than 1 run in any postseason start, and the Giants have never lost a playoff game that he started. Also, plenty of experience against the Cardinals in the postseason from the 2012 NLCS. It's the only series in which Vogt made more than 1 start, and he beat the Cubs twice. 7 innings of 4-hit 1-run ball in Game 2, which incidentally was exactly 2 years ago today, and again in Game 6 with another 7 innings of 4-hit 1-run ball. That time with 9 strikeouts for an exclamation point. So we'll do some math. 2 playoff starts against the Cardinals. Vogelsong, an ERA of 1.29 and a whip of just 0.786. Not half bad, and with any luck, those trends will continue tonight. More Diamond up next, including the Giants' health report and weather forecast right after this break.
Yankees, Confederates, Giants, Dodgers, gluten-free. Seems like there's always 2 camps. Lake Tahoe's like that too. Now, some people like chocolate. And that's okay. Go ahead and get your 15. But if you're not really into that team, more tech and technical, then this is for you. Right now, Super Pass has more chocolate sports than any other pass. In North Squaw Valley, Alpine Meadows, and now Sugar Bowl. 3 resorts, nearly 8,000 acres of North Lake goodness. 1 super pass. And even if Highway 50 falls, there's Sierra and Tahoe, the local favorites. The most popular resorts, the most North Lake resorts. That's why it's super.
Round pass is $429, but prices are going up after October 21st, so get your Tahoe Super Pass and enjoy Lake Tahoe's best resorts. TahoeSuperPass.com.
To Stanford Medicine Lab, the only approach to cancer was to be more relentless than cancer. With evolved treatments.
What used to take 6 weeks for radiation for some people can now be done in 1.
With innovative IVs, we are feeding the tumors and inject medicine straight into them with new discoveries.
We can now activate your immune system to attack your cancer, having your own body fighting for you.
Discover more at StanfordHealthcare.org.
Mexican Grill, fire up your game day ritual with their famous flame-grilled flavors and fresh ingredients. Unama sources the very best local produce around and hand-makes all their fresh salsas fresh daily. See for yourself. Try their popular frog head burrito, sandwich with fish taco, or margarita salad. Unama's Mexican Grill since 1991. Traditional flavors of Mexican cuisine with a fresh and modern attitude. Visit one of their 16 Bay Area locations or visit unamas.com. Welcome back to Diamond Notes. Time for the Giants Health Report, brought to you by Stanford Healthcare. Visit us online at stanfordhealthcare.org. Injury of note comes on the Cardinals side. Yadi Molina out again. Tried tickets to swing today, did not feel good. Might still be available as a defensive replacement late in the game. Now for tonight's weather report, here's NBC Bay Area's Christina Loren.
Hey, thanks, Matt. What a game yesterday. Wind playing a factor again tonight, but from another direction, and it won't be as strong. Here's the deal. West-northwest wind, out at the yard, 12 to 18 miles per hour. See the flags blowing out to the with gusts up to about 35 miles per hour from time to time. It's chilly out there. We're talking about the low 60s, even wind chill factor, making it feel more like the upper 50s. So a little bit on the cool side. Overall, mostly clear. We're done with the rain. Let's go Giants. Back to you, Matt.
And now let's go places with the Toyota out-of-town scoreboard. Just 1 game today, and oh my goodness, 2-1 the victory. Kansas City Royals over Orioles, and the Royals are headed to the World Series. Cooper Talk on baseball coming up.
First pitch is just 30 minutes away. This has been Diamond Notes.
Presented by Geico. At Geico, you have a choice of ways you could save on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-GEICO or go online to geico.com or stop by the Geico office nearest you.
You're listening to Sports Call on the radio.
Be honest, how much time did you waste this morning looking for your keys, phone, or wallet? Tearing through drawers and cutting pockets, wishing you put everything in one convenient place? At Kaiser Permanente, we've taken that approach with healthcare.
Instead of asking you to keep track of things separately, we do the organizing for you. So while others are scrambling to align quality care with the right coverage, we've had them combined since day one. Your coverage, doctors, hospitals, pharmacies, specialists, and labs are all linked together, giving you more control. Speaking of control, our app lets you manage your care from pretty much anywhere. To see how care and coverage together makes life easier, visit kp.org. And if you still can't find your keys, you'd be surprised by how often they end up in the refrigerator. Kaiser Permanente. Together we thrive.
J.D. Power ranked Kaiser Permanente highest member satisfaction among commercial health plans in California 7 years in a row. Join us and see how bringing care and coverage together helps our members thrive. For J.D. Power award information, go to jdpower.com.
One team, one station, one goal. Giants baseball on KNBR 680. KNBR San Francisco. Station. Now, Giants pregame heads back to the booth.
It's just the way it is.
Just the way it is, baby. That's the big league.
Freaking Python baseball.
Presented by Geico. At Geico, you have a choice of ways you could save on car insurance. Call 1-800-947-AUTO or go online to geico.com or stop by the Geico office nearest you.
Sponsored by
TiVo. TiVo makes TV about 1,000 times better.
This is Giants baseball on the radio.
Hey, everybody. Speaking type on baseball, today we're going to talk about ghosts. That's right. We're going to talk about ghosts. We're going to talk about that when we come back.
I'm on the road a lot, but I keep up with my TV shows so well that you never know it. That's because the new TiVo Romeo DVR lets me stream my live or recorded shows from anywhere I can connect to the internet. I'm just an iPhone or iPad touch away from all my favorites like The Blacklist and The Good Wife. I can also download my shows to watch on the flight home. That's a game changer. Make your TV mobile with the TiVo Romeo at TiVo.com today.
Hi, we're California Public Schools, and we have a pop quiz for you. Every kid in the state should have the constitutional right to a great teacher. Is A, support the Conway decision, or B, repeal it and reverse our state's only real program. We're counting on you to get it right. Vote for Marshall Cup, the only state superintendent candidate who believes every kid has the right to a great teacher. Paid for by parents and teachers to Tucker State Superintendent Faculty. Major funding by Bill Bloomfield and Eli White. Not authorized by a candidate or committee controlled by a candidate.
Paid for by No on E. Stop Unfair Beverage Taxes. Coalition for an Affordable City. With major funding by American Beverage Association, California PAC.
By now you've heard about Prop E, the San Francisco beverage tax. And you also know that it would mean paying an extra 2 cents per ounce on sugar-sweetened beverages. A 20-ounce beverage will cost an extra 40 cents. And a 12-pack of soda will cost nearly $3 more. But the thing is, Prop E would impact more than just your bottom line. Brad Williams, the former director of economics and fiscal forecasting for the Legislative Economics Office, took a look at Prop E. According to his economic study, Prop E is expected to raise about $37 million. Nearly $7 million of that will be paid by residents with an annual income of less than $20,000. And local businesses would lose $63 million in revenue as residents take their business outside city limits. It's a big deal. Visit MillOnPropE.com and check it out for yourself. 2 pennies per ounce is just too high a price to pay for San Francisco.
I tried yesterday, Giants won a ball game in the 10th inning on an error by Randy Choate. It is a reminder of how an existence at the big league level can be for an athlete. Because you can be the guy that gets the game when it plays it. You can be the guy that gets to go and remember very positive. But you can also be the guy that makes the error that costs your team a win or a chance to move on or whatever. We saw in 2010 with Rich Conrad, second baseman with the Atlanta Braves. I mean, he made more than there and basically cost him the Braves seriously. And that's the cool thing that this game can sometimes play on a play. You can be glorified or you can remember it as a go. It's out there and it could happen in any given game.
But isn't that the risk? I mean, it is. You take that risk on your place. On the flip side, you can also be the hero. So you end up with a But you could also go wrong way, be the guy that lost the game like this guy. I know you're not comparing those two, but Brooks Conrad knew for a fact that he was probably going to get about 12 ground balls after he hit the series.
That's how it works.
Joe finished the game off, and he may have to deal with it again in the series. But, you know, it's part of the deal. It just is. I mean, I hated making errors worse than striking out 4 times in a game. And I thought about it, and I dwelled on it way too long. You do have to have a short memory. Choate, I saw all this stuff after the game. He did a heck of a job of taking all the questions, being very forthright as to what happened. He didn't hide. He wasn't short with the quarters. He took it like a hit. And you have to take that. Because if you don't, now you've made 2 errors. You erred on the field and you erred off the field. Some guys, they don't care. They'll go and deal with it the next day. He did not. And I think everybody appreciated it. Dennis Eckersley. How many great saves did he have in postseason? A lot. But what do they show? They show Kirk Gibson hit the home run off in Los Angeles. Absolutely. And he stood there and he wore it. And he answered everything. And he still does to this day. You know, they don't show nearly the highlight of him getting...
One kid called B building, like on the right side of it. Oh my god, I was reloading.
Losing Alpha.
You gotta learn to communicate like
Enemy took Alpha.
against good teams.
Mission clock down.
One
kid on pussy.
Everyone's gotta beat down the street score. We have to be slower. We would have
Losing Bravo. Friendly Hellstorm missile inbound. You have targeted. Get ready for the next round. Halftime.
Yeah, you'd be better off using VSAT and EMP, because EMP is more powerful.
Secure the objective. Securing C. Enemy has A. Charlie locked down. We have pulled forward. Securing B. Bravo locked down. Friendly K-Lock in your AO.
The only person I killed last
Friendly counter UAV inbound. Securing Alpha. All flights secured. Maintain current posture. Ready on inbound. Friendly swarm inbound. Hellstorm missile inbound. Requesting the fight. We are ahead.
One kid over here. I just heard the door open. It's coming through the mid building.
I killed this guy fucking fast. So there's one goes straight. C4 fucking kicked it.
these Dodge Generals.
Him again, bro.
Okay.
Be a plus 10
Gotta make sure there's no one in the lobby.
Wait, we had his shit.
What's that?
Can you back up?
No.
These kids again.
The boat is back out.
Let me break, son. Let me break.
Hey, Dash smoke, we can't play.
Dash, the boat.
I got it.
He come in game chat then and then went back in party chat. All in faces, you do it in that team of the
Yeah. Okay, Should I change the spreadsheet screen?
I have Hellstorm and Asia. Do you want me to run?
It's up to you, man. Whatever you think works best.
Hellstorm, Stealth, and Asia good or no?
Just not dogs in form. Don't put dogs in form.
Alright, change the AGR to Lightning Strike. Because that would have helped on fucking that domination. We had Lightning Strikes and Hellstorms coming down on them the whole time. It would have really helped. Keep the chopper.
Running UAV Lightning Strike into a portal.
one. Back up one more. Put it on 7-player and rest of the game. Coming in, bro?
Yo. Yeah. Yeah, what's going on?
You gotta fight your way on the lobby, but you got 6. Get in there, you're gonna fight your way.
What do you mean, fight my way on the lobby? I can't join it to server full. Yeah, I can't join it. Refresh the lobby.
I'll join you. Hey, you custom lobby and make sure it's on 7.
Oh, I will join you now. I just joined you. Oh, FS Star Bobby is gonna be mad.
He is, he already is.
Who's that? No, I didn't know the dude was booting, dude. He booted that one game. I didn't know he was even booted. I knew he was playing over this.
I knew they were good, but I was in another party, fucking arguing with in another party with someone. I couldn't tell my
We were playing
for
the
nothing.
shit, and then all of a sudden, you guys, I guess.
Because it's booted me before, so I knew that we were doing it. It's booted me before. Faces, all on faces. I've always played them, it's always booted me.
For real, I took them off already. Take them off, bro. I brought him back, and all he's doing is booting now, bro. I told him not to do it.
Yeah, he's booting himself now. He boots himself now. He doesn't even have somebody boot for him. He's actually a booter.
He's a booter. Take him off your list. I took him off. I brought him back, and I said, you want to play with me, you have to stop playing with booters. And I had an idea that he was
He became a booter.
I had an idea that he was
He became one.
So I can't play with him anymore. I took him off. He's permanently banned from my shit. And we're gonna do free for all. Top 5 will stay. I believe in meritocracy.
Don't fight it. Don't fight.
Set up your shit.
Ready?
Set up your shit. Top 5 will stay. I believe in
Know somebody named Gravity?
I believe in meritocracy. Yeah, Emphasis is a new booter Batman. I actually added him back.
never play with me. You can start it now.
Job, buddy.
Everyone's ready. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
Here we go.
They did Newtown for this map, for us, because we had a couple people.
Oh my god.
Hostile UAV above.
Really?
Hey, on that domination match.
Whatever. I think they'll let me one running claptrap hit. I switch classes.
Wow, come on.
Oh, thank you. Now I got mine.
Fox Sports 1 is brought to you by T-Mobile, changing the game of wireless. It is the NLCS. It is game number 4 with the Giants up 2-1. And welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Joe Buck. Harold Reynolds, Tom Belushi are both coming up. Well, we've seen 3 games in this NLCS, and 2 of the 3 have been one-run affairs. They've been great ball games. Yesterday, no exception. Think about this. San Francisco Giants are now 12-2 in one-run games since the postseason in 2010. That's Harold. That's Tom. All right, you're going to go first. You're going to take the Cardinals side. If tonight is a must-win for St. Louis with the prospects of facing Madison Bumgarner tomorrow in a Game 5, how do the Cardinals go about trying to win this game?
Everybody says you got to play a clean game, no mistakes, man. I look at it differently. They have to hit, and it starts in the middle. 2 guys have to anchor. We saw the young guys already doing their job. But Holiday and Peralta have to get it done. 1 RBI, no home runs between the 2 of them. They're not going to sustain this and be able to hold off the Giants if these 2 guys don't hit. It comes down to offense, being able to put some points up. They got to do it.
Now we talk pitching, and let's talk about what we expect to see. I don't know. We had the veteran right-handers yesterday. We've got Vogelsong and Shelby Miller tonight. Who knows what kind of a game we're going to get?
Well, John, I always think Game 4 is the most fascinating game of the 7-game series because we get deep into rotation. Shelby Miller, great stuff. Watched him in the middle inning. Ryan Vogelsong, generally doesn't go over 100. That makes this a bullpen game. And why not? This is the kind of game the Giants like. The way they pitched in the postseason with that bullpen, they've been lights out with runners on base, and their closer, Tyler Casilla, has not allowed a base hit in more than a month. I mean, if we've learned anything, Joe, it's that these games are always close late anyway, right?
No doubt about it. You can see by that shot, it's a beautiful night here in San Francisco. This ballpark is electric. It's Game 4. Coming to you next. The ball perfect. Wild throw. And the Giants win Game 3.
What an amazing effort by an amazing player.
A team that they said could hit home runs.
That dugout is fired up, and rightfully so.
And then you eat bullets. Nah, the thing's good.
My God.
You can't run me along. I'll do this. That's all about 25 of these children in YouTube.
Oh, remember that next time.
I don't want to put that jacket on next time we play.
Don't use another Jacob.
I'll give you another shot. So,
What's that house you're going to see that though? Everybody here from the U.S.? Here it is.
everyone up here offline. You're offline.
You know, it's everybody to turn off, huh?
I'm good. That juicy. And cargo.
My bad.
No, that was good. They were the host. Again, we started custom game every time. Custom game every time. Custom game every time, guys. Custom game every time.
Giants and Cardinals, and the guy who gets the ball tonight for San Francisco, Ryan Vogelsong, made 2 starts. Went 7 in both games, 2 and 6. Won both. And his numbers in the postseason, albeit in 5 career starts, are fantastic. And he gets the ball tonight. Won 8 games during the regular season. His manager, Bruce Bochy, will tell you he pitched better than those numbers would indicate. And so good in Game 4 of the division series against the Nationals when he was throwing 92-93 with his fastball. So now let's take a look at the Cardinal lineup. No surprises. Unless you count A.J. Brzezinski being in their back-to-back games as a surprise. It's brought to you by Taco Bell. Sometimes you gotta live mod. Matt Carpenter leads it off. John Jay, Matt Holliday, Matt Adams, Johnny Peralta. Got his first RBI of this series yesterday. Colton Wong, red hot. A.J. Brzezinski back-to-back starts. Richard with a home run yesterday, and Shelby Miller, the kid. He turned 24 last week, making his 2nd career postseason start. And here is Ryan Vogelsong. There are the regular season numbers, but as I already said, Bruce Bochy believes he pitched better than what those numbers would tell you.
Coach Bill, you mentioned velocity against Washington. And he certainly had plus velocity in that game. In the course of the season, he threw 1 pitch all year at 94 or above. In that game against the Nationals, he threw 16 at 94 or above. What happened? Well, he had 10 days off, and he also used that time to tweak his mechanics. And I'm going to keep my eye on velocity early this game. He's got a good curveball, good changeup, and if he's got greater separation in velocity with that plus fastball, that's when he's really effective.
Yeah, a couple things that I'm thinking about. One, Yadi Molina, quick update on him. They're still going to use him the same way they were thinking about yesterday. He'll be a defensive replacement, still can throw. And then the other thing, Joe, that we did not come into play yesterday in the day game is the sunshine in left and center field. It is a brutal left field to play defense in. With Ishikawa, first time really being out there in the big league consistently, it's quite a challenge.
And it's something he's worried about. We talked to him before the game. He's scared about a ball coming out of that sun. The opening pitch brought to you by Budweiser, the official beer of Major League Baseball. Here's the Budweiser. Here's the baseball. And the big difference from yesterday in Game 3, the wind negligible, 3 miles per hour. It got over 20 by the end of the game yesterday. Giants up 2 games to 1. We want great weather. We are sitting in it here in San Francisco. Our broadcast also streaming live on the Fox Sports Go app and foxsportsgo.com. And for coverage of this game in Spanish, please tune to Fox Deportes. Glad you're with us. Here we go, Fox Sports 1. Carpenter, Jay, and Holliday against Vogelsong. A well-traveled right-hander. Game 4, ball 1. Carpenter has a 14-game hitting streak against San Francisco pitching. The regular and postseason. Red hot John Jay on deck. Cardinals trying to get out of the gate quick. Yesterday, 4-0 Giants after 1. Strike 1. Home plate umpire tonight is Mark Carlson. Joined by Greg Gibson in first, Bill Miller at second, Paul Emmel at third. Bill Welke is in left, and the crew chief who had the plate here yesterday, Jerry Davis in right. Bill Cosby, the replay umpire in New York. And I guarantee you he's not sitting in that control room alone.
That's for sure.
Here's the 1-1. Strike 2.
He's going to live at the bottom of the strike zone. Again, very similar to Hudson. This is where Vogelsong lives, right on the knees. Let's go that hard sinker. I think the difference, though, Tom, you talked about, is the velocity. He didn't have that kind of oomph on his fastball during the regular season.
Pretty much sat 91 during the regular season. Early signs good for Vogelsong. To the right side. Panic. He knocks it down, and Carpenter's going to try and push it. Throw by Penn. And it's a double for Carpenter to start the night.
I love the play. This is a tremendous baseball play out the gate. You see the great effort by Panic, but once this ball kicks up, this is with Carpenter's instinct. He sees the ball in front of him. He knows where Pence is playing. And right here, he makes up his mind, I'm going to second. They're going to have to make a perfect throw to get me. They don't steal bases, so how else do you challenge? You challenge by plays like this. I love it.
Strong at the bottom there. Giants a little bit unlucky. That ball doesn't catch the ball leather. Carpenter's got a single. Slowed it down enough. It's a double. Now John Jay. That's Bob Quah up here. Those microphones in the bases pumping it up, and you can hear Bill Miller say he's safe with a double. Here's John Jay, ball one inside.
This will be interesting because John Jay has Sandoval playing in on him at third base. They've been busting him inside. He's getting base hits to left field. So what do? You take what they give you, you pull the ball, you get the man over. You got to play baseball right here. Does he take one inside out? I think he pulled the ball. They continue to bust him in.
Here's a 1-0. And inside to make it 2-0. I've been waiting for them to bust him in, Harold. They've been staying away from him all series. And that's where he likes the ball, out of range. Let the ball travel and hit the left field.
If there's one time to throw it away, now would be the time because you want to try to induce him into a ground ball left side and not allow Carpenter to move up.
To the right side, he did take that inside delivery and try and jerk it. It's 2-1.
It just shows that he can do whatever he wants to do at the plate. He's playing baseball right now. Situation, I got to get this man over or get him in. And right there, he takes the shot. Now he may change his strategy with Sandoval in. He may try to drop a bunt and move him up. If they continue to bust him in, I think he's going to try to pick up that right holiday situation. Great swing back.
Down and away, 3-1. Hey, I'm putting an emphasis on getting him out. You know, he hasn't shown me that he's comfortable with the ball in, very comfortable with the ball away. I think the Giants are tired of watching these guys whack base hits to left field. Hitting over 500 in this series, hitting exactly 500 in the postseason is Jay. That is foul, trying to pull it again. It's a full count.
Now you just play baseball. You go away, you take the ball away, they come in and pull it. Look what he's been doing.
Yeah, highest on base percentage in a single postseason. In the great history of the Cardinals, he is better than Jim McCarver, who's got a long way to go. Trying to maintain that pace.
That's hot, huh?
Carpenter a double. 3-2 to John Jay. To the bat. I'm not sure Vogelsong's thrown him a strike yet. The balls that he's fouled off have been, I would say, off the plate inside.
He's had his eyes measured to go away so much that now ball in maybe even further than he expected when he's able to pick it up. That's a big at bat from Matt Holliday. If he can get a runner at third base and give him an opportunity to drive that run, that's big for his confidence moving forward.
Waits on that 3-2 pitch to Jay. Is inside for one. And Vogelsong now has 2 on, nobody out. He called it go. That was the one case where John Jay said, I'll let that one go. And pounding it in throughout this at bat, off the plate in. This time, John Jay went to pass and takes the walk. Good at bat by John Jay.
It really was a great at bat because he had so many things he's trying to get that man over with, and they challenged him. Worked out for Jay's advantage.
There you go. He came on the air. Harold's talking about Holiday and Perez between them 1 RBI. Holiday finished the season red hot. It has not carried over. Strike one from Vogelsong.
Well, I think he's hit a few balls pretty hard at people. And I said a few days ago, I thought he looked like he was on the verge of breaking out.
Yeah,
And I still feel that way. He's had some good passes. See what happens.
1 out of 13 in this LCS. Strike one is so important to Vogelsong. A lot of pitchers really tough times pitching behind on the count. But in his case, the numbers are really staggering. When he gets ahead, batters hit 150. When he's behind, it hits 342. Strike one's very important for him to stay ahead. Get ahead, stay ahead.
Holiday trying to give Mike McBean and the Cardinals the lead here in Game 4.
Strike two.
So when you're hot, you hit that ball right there. When you're struggling, you don't. And if you look at his swing right here, he stays two hands a little too long for Matt Holiday. Usually he's a one-hand finish guy, right? Look how long it stays, two hands for his swing. So he's cutting his swing off, he's choking himself off instead of that great extension that we've seen earlier.
So far in the postseason, just the first inning of their postseason, the home run by Gritchen. Their only run, that is down and in, 2-2.
Right now, Vogelsong's just trying to get a ground ball double play. Everything down.
Exactly, but he hasn't found the command of that sinker yet. Pitch designed to run in on Holiday and get the ground ball. Just a little bit off so far. Just trying to find that release point on the sinker to get the ground ball.
Holiday pops it up. Shallow right, belt is out, and he has it one away. And the frustration continues for the Cardinal number 3 hitter, Matt Holiday.
I think he's just tying himself up a little bit. Good pitch by Vogelsong right there. And you know, pitchers do a great job of reading swings. And they're getting in on him right now. He's not getting the ball extended out in front of him. The ball run back in on him, and it's just not quite getting the extension we saw a couple weeks ago.
Well, now it's Matt Adams with 2 on, 1 out. Holiday, the second half of the season after the All-Star break, hit 281, 14 home runs, 45 RBIs. Started to find his stroke. Still just 1 hit in the series. Adams, left side pitch hit. Here comes Carpenter. The throw by Ishikawa is cut off, and the Cardinals lead 1-0 in the first. Adams delivers with a base hit through the left side.
Well, if you've been watching the series, they've been pounding him away. He went up there looking for a ball away and took it. Take what they give you. I like the aggressiveness of Jose Oquendo on this, too, to send him on this play, Tom.
Yeah, especially with Ishikawa out in left field. Not a lot of experience out there. Really just a handful of game. Easy send. And I give Adams credit. He's been watching the first 3 hitters of the game. Vogelsong trying to establish fastball, fastball, fastball. Really hasn't softened up at all in these sequences. He was ready for fastball first pitch.
First time in this series, the Cardinals have scored in the first inning, and now with 2 on, 1 out again. Here's the other guy he's talking about, Johnny Peralta, who finally got a bad hop single for an RBI. His first RBI this postseason yesterday.
Yeah, if you would have said the Cardinals are going to be in every game, and they're going to score as many runs as they have, and Peralta and Holiday are not going to be a big part of the attack, you would think it's as crazy as this whole postseason has been, as we've watched the Royals sweep the Orioles. Crazy.
So in a long first inning, Vogelsong now wants Buster Posey to go through the signs again. Peralta popped 21 home runs during the regular season, knocked home 75. These two can't get together on what to throw.
We're actually getting 150.
Jay Virginia
manager Bruce Bochy inherited and kept. He took over 8 years ago here in San Francisco.
In the top 5. In the top
Here's a 1-0. That's a strike, a ball strike.
So that's sad about the middle of the order hitters. The Giants done a great job of controlling those up until the extra base hit.
Well, that's a great pitch for this situation right here. You see the circle change, looking to get that ground ball, paint on the outside. If he chases it, that's a double play ball. Good layoff by Peralta as well.
That's down, ball 2.
He lifts her back.
You guys notice how wet the infield is? They watered it down pretty good here.
I noticed that. They actually watered it down twice today.
Neither team can run, and you saw Carpenter shuffling through on the double and also on the run score.
So track conditions muddy. 2-2.
Real good change up. Instead of a fastball, now it's plan B. Let's go softer. Through the circle change grip and a good running action.
Those boosters are really good.
Runners at first and second, 1 out. To third, stand the ball. The second out, over to first. Got him up. Stand the ball to Panic and on to Belt. And with that, the Giants give up their first inning run this postseason. It's on the record as Vogelsong and the Cardinals lead 1-0.
Yep. Invite him.
No, don't invite him. That man's coming.
I'll just kick him if he's coming.
Let him get it.
I didn't know he's saying that thing with his, I can't join. Thank you. I just went on cam for a while, playing for
Moss. Here they are again. Gregor Blanco, Joe Panic, Buster Posey, top 3 in the middle. The Panda, Pablo Sandoval, then Hunter Pence, Brandon Belt. Travis Ishikawa had the biggest swing of the day yesterday for the Giants. Brandon Crawford and Ryan Vogelsong, the bottom 3. Against the right-hander Shelby Miller, 19th overall pick back in 2009. Struggled at times in the minor leagues, but he really put it together in the second half of this season. And there are the overall numbers for 2014.
Yeah, he reminds me of Lance Lynn. Power stuff, mid-90s, loved the fastball. Threw it 83% of the time in his last start in the division series. But Joe, I think when he's on, that curveball is the difference maker for him.
Gregor Blanco first up. He's the one that dropped down the bunt yesterday that Randy Choate fielded and threw into the bullpen to end the day. Ball one down and in. When A.J. Pierzynski came to the Cardinals, he caught Miller right out of the gate and really wanted to feature the fastball of Shelby Miller, trying to uncomplicate things. Didn't even put a sign down. Fastball is in at the knees at 93, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think the reason we see so many fastballs in this series in particular with National League pitchers is they hit. They know how hard it is to hit a pitch.
1-1. That's in the air to center, well hit. Back is Jay. He's dropped it. He was there, lost it. Blanco into second to start the night for the Giants.
Well, Jay's done so many special things. You thought for sure he had it. Look at, he's perfectly aligned. He gets a good break. He's on it. This is not affected by the wind or the sun. He just happened to miss it off the side of the glove.
It goes as a double.
There's so much room out there. It's tough to center field in baseball. But today, really, the sun right now not a factor, wind not a factor, just the length that he had to cover to chase that down.
Great point. He's made so many great plays, you just expect him to make that catch.
That's Joe Panic. See how the young right-hander deals with that. And the right field, the base hit. Holding at third is Blanco, first and third, nobody out.
So I'm going to do 2 more things.
He had a beautiful stroke.
I love the approach. He's thinking, I got to get a ball to pull. Again, just playing baseball. This ball's on the outside half. He's trying to get that runner over. You pull the ball, you either get the base hit or the ground out. He hits the line drive, and Tom does that beautiful swing.
I say it's a beautiful stroke because that barrel is so flat for such a long time. It's in the zone for so long. There's a reason a guy like that can hit 290 and 2 strike counts. It's because his bat stays in the zone for so long. He's just on first pitch to show off that swing.
What happened? Okay.
Now first and third, nobody out for Buster Posey. To his left. Tagging, scoring, Blanco. 1 run down here in the first. On a sac fly by Posey.
Well, again, the approach to the Giants, they know that he's going to throw fastballs. You go up and you get a pitch you can drive. We've watched an aggressive Buster Posey throughout this series. But Tom, you talked about how many fastballs Shelby Miller throws. They came up going, swinging, let it fly.
Now it's Sandoval with a runner at first, 1 out. Pablo has reached base in 21 consecutive postseason games. We got first, Joe Panic, the rookie, has not attempted to steal the big league.
Joe, the resourcefulness of the Giants continues. Last 6 games, they scored more runs without a hit than with a hit. 10 runs without a hit and 7 runs with a hit.
Panic starts and stops strike 1 on Sandoval, and still no home runs since that marathon 18-inning game in Game 2 of the division series for the Giants this postseason.
Tell you what, there's a buzz in this audience.
There always is. This ballpark has constantly got a buzz going.
And it's not loud until something happens, but you just hear everybody. It's just, the energy level is up.
Hard hit for right Peralta. The flip to Wong, and how did he turn it? That is strength by the rookie Colton Wong. He had a long way to go. And watch this throw. Up in the air.
That's what you dream about when you're playing in the backyard or even working out before the game. You're going to get this ball, flip it on the run, on the throw. Mercy, that's tremendous.
1-1 after 1 in game 4.
Come on, hurry up.
Aiden invite. Thank you.
Everybody's gonna lag out for a second.
That's actually just left again completely. Back up. Don't know if they did it, or maybe they grabbed his IPs. So that extra kid just got completely out.
No, you're okay. Come on, eat up. Tight. Right into the party. I'm better.
Good, homie. Homie.
Tell me what you guys think. Okay, my name is Noah Patrick Torres, aka Noah Patrick Torres, aka Professor T7, aka Professor T0007, aka Professor T007, aka Professor T007.
Half inning ended on a double play ball. Here's Colton Wong. He's got 5 extra base hits for all 5 of his hits this postseason. Still looking for his first single, takes the ball outside. Wong yesterday had a double and a 2-run triple with 2 for 4. First pitch with contesting, hits one to the left center. Back is Blanco on the run. He's got it, now he lost it. And now each side has had a center fielder go back to his right, have it either in or off the glove and not be able to make a catch. Wong is at second to start the second with a double.
Well, it's a good look to see where Blanco starts. Maybe we're not seeing the wind on the field that might kick away. We saw 2 pretty good center fielders go a long way to get it, and it kicked right off the end of the glove. I can't explain it. He's got to close his glove before he got it. They're going a long ways, Tom.
I know this. Colton Wong doesn't need to bother with any singles. And you can forget about fastballs up to Colton Wong. And if that was in the scouting report, you can get him out up there. Rip up that report.
So now the runner is set. Nobody out. Krasinski with a pitch hit in the center. Wong will come to the plate. Blanco has no throw. A.J. Krasinski with St. Louis on top 2-1.
Grant, though, he loves to swing like the first pitch, and so they go off-speed first pitch to try to change it up. But look at the location. Up in the zone, got a good look at it. Does a nice job staying on top of his baseball.
Well, Mike McKinney stayed with Krasinski today because he thought he had good swings. Really, the ball hit the left center field yesterday. A lot of talk about Tony Cruz maybe catching today. But AJ needs some at bats. He doesn't have enough batting power to do that. Hang on, swinging right there.
Cardinals need some early offense. They came into this game hitting 155, innings 1 through 6. Now
it took 25 pitches for Ryan Vogelsong to give up more runs in a postseason start than he had in his career in the previous 5.
The 2-1 game, batter is Richard. Still nobody out. The pitch is down and it's up 2-0.
What I like about the series, you just have to see what a guy can do on an everyday basis. Walden really shown up, Richard just shown up, where you get to see what these kids can really do. You project them out a lot of times. When you see them on a roll like this, you go, okay, I get it.
Dave, he's right by you. He's up there. He's up there.
Here comes a 2-0. Will pop up on the infield. Panic back to grab it. All right. Pick up for Vogelsong, falling behind 2-0 and deals with the Cardinal pitcher, Shelby Miller. I missed during the regular season for one this postseason. He made that start against the Dodgers in Game 4. Got no decision. Cardinals keep taking Kershaw on Matt Adams' 3-run home run in the 7th. Goes back from strike one.
Dude, this makes it past the
This is what the outfielders are looking at when the ball's up in the sky.
It's a beautiful shot. That's not a problem for an outfielder. It's the high skies when there's no clouds whatsoever where it's difficult to track the baseball. I just think in both cases a very long way for both outfielders to run down the baseball.
I'm just lost, man.
That was great.
That's outside, ball 1.
Adequate performance. Get ready for the next one.
In the inning, a ball off the glove of Gregor Blanco in deep left center off the bat of Long. The crowd has barely finished booing A.J. Krasinski when he got a base hit in the center to put St. Louis on top.
They don't like him very well here, do they?
Goodness.
Wonder how that feels. One out, 1 ball, 1 strike. Pulled back is an attack if you like the pitch, but it's up and in. And Vogelsong's control has not been what he hoped for coming in here early.
I agree. Even his body language on the mound, it looks like he's searching for something right now. A go-to pitch. And once again, a long conversation, a long look. Hey, Miller and third base coach Jose Otendo.
And this clip can help him out, too. Take the out. They're going to bunt and get you out.
That's 2-2.
Well, this helps get a pitcher in a roll. He's up against the ropes right now, fighting back. And sometimes you get that breather when they're giving you the out with the pitcher to move the runner up.
Adequate performance. Get ready for the next round.
Miller out back in, Vogelsong ready with a 2-2. The runner's first 1 out. And the bunt is not good enough. Out of second for Krasinski as Bell took the aggressive play and got the out of second.
This is a tremendous play, 2 strikes, and you got the left-handed throwing first baseman.
That's just a great play by Bell. Look how aggressive. You're right, left-handed. See him square his feet early while throwing the baseball to open his shoulders. You can tell right there he was in high school one of the top pitching prospects in all of amateur baseball. At one point, regarded higher than Clayton Kershaw in Texas. He's got a cannon.
You see Krasinski trying to take him out on a potential double play, knowing the pitcher's running. Other than that, you might think it was the first league play, but he's thinking, I got a pitcher running down the first, I got to take him out. That's why the flag is lit.
Now Carpenter is out to play with Shelby Miller on. The ball away to Carpenter, who doubled off the glove. The second baseman panic and Michelle right his first up.
When you have a first baseman who can throw, Joe, that's such a weapon defensively. When Keith Hernandez with the Mets is a good thrower, he used to take relays from the outfield.
There's a wild in for a strike.
And that's another reason I like the left-handed first baseman, too. Just the angles around the diamond, particularly on that play. That's a right-handed first baseman. He's got to turn and pivot. Now he doesn't have a play at second base. A left-handed first baseman, he gets the throws all in one motion.
Good play by Belt. We got like Carpenter coming up. Keep a runner out of scoring position. And now Carpenter steps up.
I think it's interesting with Belt playing Miller so close. I know he's a great athlete, but you're choking the line. I think he can back up maybe a little bit. There he goes.
That missed. He's got 2-1. It up left side. Turns to right in the ball. Twister. Matt Carpenter is done. In this single postseason across MLB history, obviously more opportunities to get hot in a postseason. Carpenter rolled right into this NLCS after a big division series. He's got 8 extra base hits.
That's pretty cool about that
Company right there, but it's not Ryan Vogelsong. I'm not going back there. He just threw that last fastball. A lot of those extra base hits exactly on that pitch.
Gotta get moving.
Shelby Miller will get started first.
Back to the changeup. Again, I'm not sure that right now Vogelsong has a go-to pitch that he's real comfortable with.
Drove it out there.
Body language tells you a lot.
It's coming.
There he goes on a walk to Matt Carpenter. And the second walk ended up by Vogelsong. It's 2 on, 2 out, and here comes David Day.
This is like a basketball coach calling a timeout when things are not going your way. If nothing else, change the momentum a little bit, slow the game down, reboot the system there on the mound. It's very hot here.
So we got John Jay on the on-deck scope. I thought this has been one of the great cat and mouse games of the season. They decided to play him and what he's doing. See Papa Sandoval here. John Jay says, thank you very much. I want to shoot the ball right past you. This is all his angle he's trying to set. That's inside of the ball you pull. Saw that first inning. Down the middle, back the other way, right here, and take it to the opposite field. The old Ted Williams diagram. Look how far this ball gets back on him. Look at the graphics, Joe. 3 to left, 3 to 8 to left, 3 to center, and no hits direct.
Last time up in the first inning, he tried to cut the pull under that. Eventually he threw a walk.
He's not right so fast.
Sandoval's not even with the bag right now, and Jay in a different spot here trying to drive in a run with 2 on, 2 out.
I know, but I don't have the pass.
That is foul left side, and the Cardinals have already proven that they will run on Travis Ishikawa out and left, but John Jay goes that way, even with Shelby Miller running.
That's good arm, but as Chris Bochy told us, the one concern is the play that we saw in the first inning. Charging the baseball, fielding, making a good throw. It's come naturally to a lot of guys, and Travis is not allowed to experience that.
Up high from Vogelsong, the ball is straight.
Buster strike. I'll set up again inside. I think that's where you have to get him. Make him pull the ball. He's comfortable with the ball away. Make him uncomfortable with the ball in.
Oftentimes, the guy has to keep that ball the other way. The ball in. Remember, working with Tommy Glenn. We love the ball inside because you can shoot it that way naturally. That's a lot of what John's good at. Strike two. The thing about Ishikawa and the conversation you guys are having, the other thing is he's a first baseman. So anytime you get out in the outfield, he's not used to that downward to him. That's far of a distance.
There's one in the booth.
Jay fights it off.
He shot that natural inside out swing. That ball's in on him. And he's trying to shoot to left. Those left, and he used to work with the Padres, the hitting coach, a lot of years with Glenn Bean. They would say, carve it out. Take that ball, carve it out.
Stealing pitch from Vogelsong ends the top of the second in what has been a very eventful inning and a half. Jay thought it was high, and home umpire did not. Inning over. We've seen a lot of action already. 2-1 Cardinals, down 2 games to 1. As we go into the bottom of the second.
Kid, who got him in?
Hey, I was using my feet, man. I couldn't do no in the whole
Kill confirmed. Wait for it out.
One tag bottom. Oh, wow. You're getting pretty good. Hold on.
Charlie, there's one in the back.
I'll get it.
Go. Protect you.
Oh, wow. That's so sweet.
He's coming over the bridge right now.
One kid top. He's top by the sentry gun. I got confirmed.
Oh, come over that bridge. They're already in there. Yeah, that's some blood.
There's a dog tag in the up in the sentry.
We made our way back in.
Friendly UAV inbound. Kill confirmed.
Yeah, 5 people. Oh. 3 minutes left. I'm kid on bridge right now. One kid sentry gun. There's a tag, okay. There's one kid on the sentry gun, I got him. One shot, I got him. So one kid bridge.
For all of the action in 2015, go to MLB.com/season tickets to reserve your seat today. They know how to pitch here and why not. They know they can count on good numbers. They know they can count. In fact, that day in and day out, this guy is in the lineup.
They've all 162 this season. They're used to that around here. It's 277, 20 home runs, 74 RBIs, 2 for 11. And it's NLCS as he faces Shelby Miller, 2-1, St. Louis on top. Spring one. Last year. It's home though. It was a game where Bruce Bochy did not start him. He got into the game to keep his feet going, but he should have played shut down in September. All four half innings. Leadoff man is reached.
Well, you don't change with an approach to the hitter. He saw first pitch breaking ball. And Hunter was looking for the fastball and adjusted, gets one right in the middle. And
He get real big all the time, but especially on a heater down the middle. We talked about his body shutting down, had a really tough September. Really struggled to get a hit, but now with October, the cooler weather, and the base off. And Brandon Belt. 2 for 7 in this game. 9 for 28 in the postseason. Ball one inside and a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Tell you what, Joe, the balls came out swinging tonight, both sides.
Yesterday, game 3, only 3 combined. Got on base to start the game off base score. Happened 3 times already, and this time playing with it. Leadoff man gets on, leadoff man scores. 10 to 4. 1-1 strike on Belt. Those guys were built at the beginning. I've always thought game 4 of the 7-game series is the most fascinating game. A couple of reasons. You get deep into rotation, and it's also the middle of the only time you play 3 games in a row. 3 days in a row in the postseason, so then bullpen management becomes more important. Game 4s tend to be manager games. Wide throw and Adams Corral.
Right here. Go get it, big man.
The Giants have not stolen a base, not even had an attempt yet in this series. The 1-1 is fouled left side, strike 2.
Well, when you start thinking about the matchup in the World Series, now we know it's kind of many Royals are there. Either one of the National League teams here, they really run. I think the Royals run a little bit.
They run. They have a great defensive outfield. They have the best power bullpen in Major League Baseball. They're showing that. And they're also a very opportunistic team. Like we talk about with the Giants, 8 straight wins to start this postseason. And MLB record. That is a swing and miss for a strikeout. Low end.
On the high cheese, tough to lay off that high fastball. It looks right in your eyes and you start to think you got a chance to catch up to it. Think you went, Tom?
Yeah, he did. Mark Carlson behind the plate saw it. A.J. Krasinski saw him flash the glove up high. That's exactly where they wanted it, above the heads. So 1-on-1 out for Ishikawa. Got 2 studies in perseverance in the starting lineup tonight for the Giants. This guy's one of them. Ryan Vogelsong, the starter for the Giants, is the other. Ishikawa has been everywhere, and then he got released in April by Pittsburgh. He was thrilled to hear from the Giants. He's AAA, worked his way back up, and now he's the starting everyday left fielder for Bruce Bochy. Good breaking ball from Miller, straight 1.
What a pleasant surprise, too. To spend time with Travis today, get a chance to talk with him. You know, that's one of the cool things, Joe, is that we get to meet with the players and the managers. I really dig that. You've been doing this for a number of years. Just get told me about that pregame stuff. I'm liking that.
Nice for you to get out of the studio. I could, the security of being miles away and staying wherever you want. 1-on-1 out. And a ball up and
lets you know. It just says something that they don't agree with.
We're talking about stealing signs. Say again can't run or has no power.
Yeah.
They're all listening in the clubhouse.
Not heard it all. It's not that saying much more than that.
Don't let them scare you. Here's the 1-1. Ishikawa off the hands, not a place right to him.
That unique grip that Travis uses actually reminds me of a golf grip. Like your 9-iron to check up, a little backspin. And he went to this grip halfway through the season. It's too much of a top-hand hitter. Strong top hand, rolling over on too many pitches, and that tended to quiet his hand and keep his wrist a little more loose. Just be working.
You're getting great swings. And he swings and misses. Krasinski gets hit. Down to second goes Pence. And Krasinski ends up seated at the plate. And they're going to send the runner back to first base.
That's a dead ball. He broke the bat, hit AJ on the backswing.
Good sell, too, by AJ now.
Well, Bruce Bochy's going to go out and argue. Watch the swing come through and knock the...
It hit him. Yeah. He started looking for it, now the fall. Now the fall. AJ knows the rules, so don't get me wrong. Maybe he got knocked down a little better than that. But the fall forces now. So I'll probably get that ruling and send you back.
I mean, has he been watching World Cup soccer?
You're not playing.
Oh, he's doing the right thing. That's called selling the call, Joe. And he did a great job. Got the call.
He's going to be in the middle of it. You know that.
He's got a smile on his face. You'll get your Oscar invitation in the mail, AJ.
So it's a strikeout.
I mean, without the acting, he still gets the call. I mean, he did it, no doubt about it. But he understood the ruling, too. That runner's going to go back. Hello.
Only AJ. Love it.
And I hear Molina on the bench. Harold's already talked about the fact that Molina, if the Cardinals get the lead late in the game and bring in Trevor Rosenthal, Molina is coming in to catch.
But can you act like that? No.
So 2 out here, Crawford. And another first pitch breaking ball from Shelby Miller. We've seen that 3 times.
Yeah, that seems to be working. It's really Shelby, man. Got him off the fastball a little bit, although Pence jumped on the second one, but it was down the middle. So you're not going to miss it, but he's done a nice job of mixing it up.
That's what he's complete strike. Take advantage of it. He throws so many fastballs. You can't go out there and sit on first pitch breaking ball. Good job by Miller to make sure it's in the zone.
Crawford flies one into left center. More routine for John Jay, and he'll take it in front of Holiday. So in the inning, we saw a strikeout, then interference. We sent the runner back to first. A fly ball into left center, and after 2. Oh, AJ. 2-1 after 2 in game 4.
You got Buddha. Get out of here.
You can find anybody, it don't matter about the phone.
Yeah, just make sure they're not Buddhas.
Yeah, if I want, I'll host one.
Good.
Alright. He could have joined us.
Domination.
Hey, damn.
Hey, come with,
Secure the objectives. Securing A. Enemy took Charlie. Securing Bravo. A locked down. We pull forward.
They're getting these.
You're off B. Counter UAV inbound. Friendly UAV inbound. Securing Bravo.
Can't get any streaks. First time I get a cap, I die.
Losing C.
Lead off for St. Louis, third inning, 2-1 Cardinals on top. Adams and Peralta will follow.
Hey, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. That was insane.
Friendly UAV inbound.
That's upstairs, ball one.
Oh, I do.
Holiday was up with 2 on open in the first inning of Cardinals. Now 1 for 14 in this series. Already up to 45 pitches is Vogelsong. That's coming off field line, headed for the corner. And Matt Holiday will cruise into second base with a leadoff double. And with that, it's the first time in postseason history that the leadoff man in each of the first 5.5 innings got on via a hit. Today is postseason game number 1,430. And Holiday makes that history with this triple record. Gonna get the bullpen busy as the fastball is stayed up. It's dropped by Matt. Taking it away.
Well, he made a great adjustment. Last step back, the ball got too far in with him. He said the first half of the season he was letting the ball get back too far. That one he went out and got it. That's adjustment.
As Keith, the right-hander, is getting loose. And Matt Adams, who has an RBI hit at the plate. And here's one into right center field. It's going to drop. Holiday will hold at third. It's first and third. Nobody on. Adams 2 for 2. First time up, fastball, first pitch, base hit. Second time up, let's try the breaking ball. He's a smart hitter. He knows he's going to come with something different. He's not going to see the fastball first pitch. Again, nice job staying on this ball. He's trying to jump with this. He's going to ground to second base. Cardinals will run on Pence, but in that case, Holiday wanted to make sure that ball got down. He did not get a good break off second, so he only goes to third, and Rigetti out for the second time in the first 3 innings. Petit getting loose, trying to buy time. You know, I thought Vogelsong found something, a go-to pitch in that last inning. This is a 2-team fastball that's good, but now he's going to come up with one that's even better. Watch the run on this pitch come back over the plate. It's the first 2-seamer I saw him throw with that kind of onside run. And I said earlier, I thought he was looking for a go-to pitch, and I thought that might be the one. But right now, he is feeling on coming out of this game. Got Peralta coming out. He bounced into an inning-ending double play in first. And it's first and third with nobody out here for the Cardinals. Leading 2-1. That's the third. Out in second, and got them both as the run scores. Sandoval brilliantly turned double play with Panic in the middle.
Watch how he gets rid of this ball from the knee. He knows at that time, if I can get it to him with Peralta running, we got a chance. And Panic taking a short throw down and turning it over. This is all because you know who's running and will take the shot. at maybe being able to turn. What's even more impressive, I love this part of it, but Panic being a young player hasn't seen Toronto a lot to be able to turn that double play, knowing that I still got a chance to get it.
So impressed with Panic's arm strength. Watch where that speed is. The defender reaching across the body. Now Wong takes the strike as the Cardinals have added to their lead. It's 3-1. And the struggles continue for Peralta. Down to the two double plays tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike. That double play might keep Oglesby in this game a little bit longer. Just the drop of Curtin Long might have something to do with that. As Petit is about ready to go for the Giants in their pen. And it looked like the Cardinals had the top back. What's this swing by Wong here? The torque in the body. He's hit on the baseball. Couldn't be more textbook than that. Look at the hands. One palm down. Compression of the baseball means you barreled it up. Beautiful shot. That was the double leading off the second. Now he takes 2 steps to go two.
That's how he is right there. Put on that double ball like it's no big deal. This is how good he's seeing the baseball. This ball runs away and don't need it.
And now full count.
What a great place to be in when you're a hitter. Colton Wong, as we look at AJ on the to know that every ball they throw, I'm on it. Wow! That's a beautiful place to be as a hitter.
It's almost complete. Don't pitch now.
That is hit high and deep into right. Colton Wong is got another. And the Cardinals lead it 4-1 here in inning number 3.
Look after the train coming.
The rookie second baseman has gone off and making his name here in October.
When he spit on that ball away, 2-2, taking 3-2. I'm sorry, he's locked in. He's rolling the ball up there right now. Doesn't matter what they throw.
Especially when you have a changeup to anybody, but especially as red hot as Colton Wong is.
I don't think I've seen anybody on a roll like this while I'm watching the series like we've been following it.
Especially a guy who wasn't talked about coming in. Hey, remember where this postseason started. Pete Cosmo was the starting second baseman in Game 1 of the division series because Kershaw was on the mound for the Dodgers. It's been this guy ever since, and there's no hotter hitter in the game right now.
No.
Fastest bat speed on the Cardinal team, 5'9", Colton Wong. The first round pick out of Hawaii, now a 1 ball, 1 strike count on Krasinski. He doesn't bother any of those stinking base hits, those singles. Mr. Extra base hit this postseason. He's got 7.
And you know what I like? Mike Matheny has not moved him in the lineup. Squad, the guy gets hot, you move him up. Leave him alone. Just leave him alone and let him keep doing his thing.
Part of the reason why he hasn't even been tempted is because John Jay's been so good in the number 2 spot. Here's his kill. That's the back. AJ has an RBI single that came last inning. And the Cardinals lead 4-1 here in the 3rd. Vogelstock has faced 134 batters in his postseason career. No home runs. That's off the end of the bat ball. So he ran into Colton Wong.
You know what's funny, Joe? You said at that time when they turned the double play, it might keep Vogelstock around a little longer. If he doesn't get that double play ball, he might be out of the game. Colton Wong doesn't see him again.
Well, he's due to lead off in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Again, Bruce Bochy's trying to get him through. So he can just use the pinch hitter. Here's the flat ball into right. It sounded like he broke his back. Fence is there. 2 Indiana. 2 runs in the frame for St. Louis. First scoring on a double play ball. The second on home run number 2 of this LCS for Colton Wong.
Home run number 3 of the postseason. The rookie, red hot. Cardinals down 2 games to 1, up 4-1.
It's on a 2-1 streak, 2-1, 2-1, 3-1, 2. Television streak, 2-1 streak.
They should have happened, you know.
I want 2 people playing defense, 4 people pulling.
Cool. I'm good at pulling.
1 person
And when I get
I'll stop with you, bro.
I don't see why. Oh! Tweety back there.
I got this charge up, okay?
Hold up. I'm trying to pass. I just spawned a pass, okay? Which one should I AFK?
Joaquin Arias will lead it off and hit for Ryan Vogelsong, who's not his finish after 3 innings. 4-7 hits, 2 off for 7 outs. Home run hit by Corey Long. Arias is 0 for 1 in this series, and the count evens to the ball is straight to Shelby Miller. Kind enough to join us from down in the San Francisco dugout as yesterday's starter for the Giants. We'll get to him after Arias takes one outside 2-1. Our interview with Tim Hudson is brought to you by DirecTV. Tim, you got to feel good. I know you didn't get the win yesterday, but all things considered, you did really well today.
You know, it was a nice game for us to have a nice start to that first game and get the 4-run inning off of a guy like Lafayette, especially with doing something. So, but I'm just glad we're doing a whole lot to it. That game up there late. Do what we needed to do right now.
3 balls and a strike. Shelby Miller facing Arias for the fly ball in the center. Still be the first year in San Francisco as we watch the base hit again. This is a fun team and a team that obviously just does not quit.
Yeah, you know, it's been great. These guys, man, we've been fighting all year. We've had our ups and downs. And, we're just finding ways to get it done. I know it's real documented things, a little unconventional sometimes for us, but to get those runs across. But, it really doesn't matter, how it gets done, as long as it gets done and we get that win in the rock column. It's just been a great thing. It's been awesome playing for both you and Raj. It's been everything I thought it would be.
Batter now is
is Grego Blanco, who takes the strike from Shelby Miller.
Hey, Tim, we watched Eric to pitch it for the pitcher and get a base hit, but man, the pitcher's in this series. He doesn't swing the bat.
That's basically what we can help ourselves out in any way, whether it's getting a base hit or getting a whatever. It's huge in these kinds of games. And if we keep it up, the best hitter is that big left-hander going to be on the ground tomorrow, so hopefully he can do some damage as well.
We're talking about Madison Bumgarner. He's counted down to 42 here on Blanco. Him to this lead on third, and then he's out there. 6 for 6. Take us into a pitcher's mindset as you're in the stretch position after the first period.
It's not how you draw it up, I can tell you. Anytime you have traffic early in the inning, you just don't feel comfortable out there. You want to be able to get in the wind up early and stay in the wind up to get your rhythm and get your bearings out there. And to have leadoff guys getting on base every inning, it's a little uncomfortable for sure. But they've been able to capitalize on a little more than we have so far. Hopefully we can do it this inning just as they have.
Well, you mentioned Bumgarner going tomorrow, and just a quick word before we let you go. You've been around a long time. You've seen a lot of great young pitchers. This guy is as lethal as there is in the postseason in the game today, in my opinion.
He has that intangible that you can't really teach. I mean, he has grit out there, and he has some guts. He's a young kid, but he pitches. It has that mentality out there like a seasoned veteran. There's never a lack of confidence from us when he's out there on the mound. He's able to get the job done every time he takes the wheel.
Nothing in 2 on Blanco, and that misses up and away as Krasinski trying to frame it. Well, nice job yesterday, finally getting to the LCS. I know it's more of a team thing, and we appreciate you coming on here with us today.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
All right, that's Tim Hudson, who was very good yesterday in his first LCS start, 9-game winner during the regular season. 1 ball, 2 strikes. They counted on Grego Blanco, who doubled off the glove of Jay and scored a run in the first. Here's the 1-2. Hard hit. Adams run a play. Gets the out at first and down to second. Is Darius. 1 away.
I was joking on the throw over about quick as a cat. This is quick as a cat. Missile right at him. Heck of a play. But once he loses the ball and his glove starts on, he's going to lose the ball. He has to try out for a second. Looks like he's going to lose it now. He loses it. Now he's going to go ahead and touch the base. He doesn't have to touch the bag and pitch so sharp. He's going to maybe get up and make a throw to second base. The ball pitched so sharp. He won't run to it now. Get the out.
Situation where he doesn't jump far off the base because you have a left-handed hitter out there who can hook the ball. Right-handed hitter will jump farther off the base once the pitch is delivered. Like the rookie is seeing his first 10 hits this postseason with Joe. Another first pitch breaking ball. This one misses from down. Here's the 1-0. That misses 2-0.
Well, I think the Giants are playing second base. Long station. The guys that play second. The Panic, the guy watching the move around. He watched the pivot come out and go over him. And clearly, he swung back.
The count here, 2-0. Bagging going to third is Joaquin Reyes. And he's in with 2 down.
Smoke right here. 2-0 fastball. Just ran just enough to keep him off of it. Really driving him to the left for a good job. And trying to shoot to left center. This is a big part. I like the way he's doing it. Halfway, but you need that control. Tag up there third.
Right there. not much to Posey. Runner at third, 2 out. This is where Posey usually shines for the Giants. That's why his first time up. His first time of this series.
You might see how what Buster did earlier. The Bam Bam Mueller, the head coach, about that. He said one of the reasons Buster was struggling early in the season was that it didn't keep his he went straight in the numbers. He started being more aggressive and seeing the numbers start to take off for Buster.
Long strike for the Cardinals, especially Peralta at short.
Hey, don't run solo.
Way off the bag at first.
If I see you out fucking solo, I'll kick you the fuck out. Stay with your fucking
breaking ball misses, ball 2.
He looks good at the plate right now, just like Wong is taking pitches. Sometimes you can see a guy really seeing the ball well. The breaking ball will tell you. The way he took that breaking pitch right there, he's feeling pretty good.
Giants leader at the plate. 2-2. Guys that took this out with the rookie to a championship in 2010. The World Series won over the Rangers. And the MVP in 2012 did it again that October with the World Series and a 4-game sweep over the Tigers. He also had a that's what makes Buster a great hitter. He's seen the ball very well. He continues on the side of the back. What's he going to get on 3-2? And a foul ball is the result. One of the things that he's tried to do late in the season is mixing in two seamers. Doesn't throw many of them, but he really picked up Justin Masterson after he was traded here. It's a 4-2 game. Holiday cuts it off. Posey's got a 2-out RBI single. It's 4-2.
He's locked in. Takes some great pitches. And the other thing that's happening for Buster right now is Pablo Sandoval starts playing about as well. So now you've got protection. And so Buster's getting pitches to hit. I love the fact he pulled the ball and fouled it off. The number he hit down third baseline. Then he gets aggressive on a high pitch and strokes it to left. Great at bat.
Holiday at least cut it off. So all Posey with a single now is Pablo Sandoval, and the Giants still wait for that first home run. With 204 plate appearances since the Giants have gone deep. with their 6 home runs. Well, has won in this game for the Giants. None have left the 16 in the regular season.
He's set 2-0 right now.
Miller got it playing 2-1. Let it play.
The ball's away. He hasn't got that pitch inside. He's swinging to the inside. He's trying to put it out there. But falls in the other basket.
He's strong fastball. Pin swing. It is not in the zone.
Everyone in this fucking field is locked.
October version of the Panda. Swinging more pitches this year than anybody. And in the postseason, he has seen more pitches than anybody. Coming on 3-1. 2 on, 2 out. First walk picked it up by Shelby Miller. And Hunter Pence will walk to the plate, and Jared Miller will prepare the pitching coach for John to the mound. I wanted to go back to the swing of Buster Posey. I'll say it again. He's using his power to better than any hitter in baseball. Watching fast legs and knees right into the baseball. His fast foot actually comes a little bit off the ground. No one gets their fastball through the baseball as much as Buster Posey does. And again, that's the movie. The hit on the baseball, regular movement.
The hitter scored Buster Posey. I know it was years before he got here, and it was hard to do that thing up, but it looks like Buster Posey.
Good swing. He has made it a 2-run game and an easily run. Skill behind him, 2 out for Harper. And activity with the Cardinals in their bullpen. Randy Short will get ready for the next hitter, Brandon Belt. Only in the third. Welcome to game 4.
He's got a couple speed.
Pitch gets right off the middle. Here comes Posey. It's a 1-run game here in game 4. Are you on pitch? Shelby Miller searching for answers, goes to the putter. Really no action on that baseball at all. Just a spinner that stays over the plate. Luckily there wasn't more damage with that pitch. But once again, I'm so impressed with all these swings by the Giants. We see them keep the barrel through the zone. Line drive, ground balls, a good rally game. Mike Matheny just looked down to the bullpen and told Randy Short to hurry up. He just got up and Belt takes the ball. If he's willing to go to Schultz, Matheny here in the 3rd inning, this would be his platform, but he just started to get loose.
A long way to go.
Brandon Belt gets tired with a hit. Takes the strike.
Trust the guy for getting ready quick and maybe stop the bleeding and get out of the inning. We may see Michael Rocca get up, who could be the long guy, but he's going to take a little more time to get ready. But Mike Matheny knows this can get away from me real quick. So I think that's why he's got Soda diving ready for Chicago if he needs the shot gun right now.
Breaking ball not working, and it counts 2-1. He's trying to speed up a little bit on Shelby Miller right here.
Here is a 2-1 pitch. From the line to left center, James to his right. The long inning is over. The Cardinals get 2 in the top half. The Giants get 2 in the bottom half. It's going to be a long night. Just heads downfield. It's game 4 of the NLCS. Hence, the base hit up the middle makes it 4-3 as we go to the fourth.
I got that ladder.
We're winning this fight. Contested.
Put like 5 more, we win. Come in first kitchen.
Hey, you can't feel like I'm gonna miss it. You know what's up with the right savage people that I've made? Savage people. That was old savage.
Images from the early portion of Game 4 of the National Championship Series as we go into inning number 4. You want action? We got action. 4-run 7 hits St. Louis, 3-run 6 hits for the Giants. Aaron Brisket, Shelby Miller on there. He takes over on the mound and that's the rocket foul. 1 ball, 1 strike.
The game very fun. Enjoying all this offense. Noticed him throwing out the first pitch today. Recent hip surgery. He put the crutches aside. Threw out the first pitch.
Man, 762 career home runs. Got a great ovation here at AT&T Park. And threw out that first pitch to Sergio Romo. The team brings it on 1 and 1. Swing struck to it.
Good run on that pitch. Gonna set up for his split. Throw up right-handed and left-handed.
hit the homer here yesterday. And it popped up his first time. Set up here in 2.
So interesting thing during batting practice before the game. Matt Carpenter taking the field with the Cardinals. The Giants leaving the field. Jake Keating goes over to Carpenter at third base and shakes his hand. He was told he's never seen shake hands with a player in the middle of a series, but I respect the way that Carpenter goes about it. I love how he plays. He reminds me of Dustin Pedroia. Pedroia, of course,
That's coming up to the younger guy. Carpenter in this game alone after the handshake. That was a double and a walk, a run scored. It's Shelby Miller. Cardinals had Choate up. Miller able to get the long first pitch from Petit is upstairs ball 1. And where were the Giants be? Petit's 6 scoreless, 1-hit innings in game 2. That division series with Washington in the 1888. Nelson Longman.
How about the season he had? Set an amazing record. Amazing.
They're the numbers from game 2. Like to start 80 pitches. First time we've seen him in this NLCS. Made 12 starts during the regular season, went 5-5 overall. That is on the inside, strike 2, and he had a new Major League record for consecutive batters retired. Petit did in a single season, retiring 46 straight over 8 appearances.
What a weapon. He can go long, he can go short, he can start for you, the ultimate pitcher.
Strikeout. Shelby Miller went to that strikeout. 2 down.
Well, guys, we have an exciting game, and I really think it started with this guy right here. He set the trend tonight on the base hit in the first inning that stretched to a double. Well, you get to the base hit, hold it, what's going on? He's going. And I think right here, this sets the tempo for the night that we are in right now, right off the
He scored an RBI hit by Adams. Giants tied in the first. Cardinals back out in front. Second. Got 2 in the third. It was 4-1. The Giants came right back with 2. It's a 4-3 game. Straight 1.
He's a fascinating pitcher. He probably won't get anything 90 or above. But it just seems like guys don't pick up the fastball. It's got tremendous run on it as well.
You've always heard the term a heavy ball. Just the way it seems like he throws the ball. It's just kind of when you're hitting it.
That's the strike, and you can strike out the side and the score order for the Giants here in the 4th. 3 by Vogelsong, a struggle, 4 runs, 7 hits. This is a tough guy to strike out, Matt Carpenter. Just up and air ball out.
And that's why it's so tough to put away. Such command of the strike zone. Borderline pick right here. Most hitters in protect mode are going to at least try to get a piece of that. The discipline to take that. That's Carpenter's the guy you have to get out in the strike zone.
It's almost better off with going after instead of wasting the pitch. And try to maybe get him to chase him. Because he's not going to go after the ball that's 4 inches off. He's not going to do it.
Happens all the time. talk nowadays about pace of game, speed up rules. No, you just start to count 3 and 2 with this guy. You always seem to wind up there. He's doubled his loss. Now he's faced for the 3rd straight time.
When you watch guys play in the postseason, you start to become familiar with them. Matt Carpenter's actually gotten better.
also been a part-time starter this year. That's down the way with 2 balls, 2 strikes. And could be a guy if he's on. Big Rocket. Could give us 2 or 3 innings. We haven't seen Rocket in a long time since he's been out on the mound. That's to the right side. Long trying to do it all. He gets the out. With a stretch by Adams, and Adams floating it up.
Don't hit the ball to him. That's the wrong guy. How did you get him what he's doing when he's in this kind of ball? Keep it from him. What a play by Colt Wong.
He's locked in offensively, defensively, he's on everything. Throw a little bit wide, and Adams has stretched with that 50 to put on that one up. You guys are talking about Rocco. Giants have the equivalent in the game right now. I think that really changed the complexion of this game immediately. I mean, with so much traffic on the bases, it looks a lot like downtown San Francisco this week with big convention going on. He comes in and shuts it down. It's almost like when that substitute keeper losing control of the clock, the principal walks in and stops. Here's the ground ball down the left field line. And as we stop from that game that mentioned against Washington, this is it, goes to now. On deck. We'll see more out of him. Crawford 0 for 1 tonight, 0 for 11 in the series, but he got the big walk to start the 10th inning. Yesterday evening, they scored the winning run on the last field by Schultz.
So we so often talk about the value on pain of different players. And what the team has done for this club is not been quite proven about. Picked up big innings.
We have a chance to visit with part of the manager, Mike McKinney. First question is about Shelby Miller, who got into and eventually out of trouble. And 2 on, 2 out on deck. And the ground ball center to end the 2-run third inning. So the inning started beginning of the year. After Crawford does something here in the line. Here's Mike McKinney in the interview brought to you by DirecTV.
We really like Coach and Shelby still, but short release, and just like you've seen with Bruce on the other side of it, the kid's got a short off opportunity here, and he's got to jump on it, and his bullpen's coming in early, and Rice might be going soon, so he's got a chance to get back into the top.
Meanwhile, your offense, just another word about Colt Wong. I mean, you talk about locked in. This kid is just on fire.
Yeah, it's like we talked before the game. It's about confidence. He's walking up there with a real good feel, and you can tell that he can't wait to get a ball inside his zone. And just not trying to do too much. The ball's jumping for him. But the offense as a whole, I think, is cleaning it up pretty good. And hopefully we can start to duplicate some of those at bats.
We'll count now on Crawford, who left nobody on here in the fourth.
Guys improving. And Brandon Crawford's in that range as well. He's got some great at-bats.
Because of the glove. Best hands in the San Francisco system when they sort of rushed into the big league, but certainly the bat picked it up for the glove.
Nobody on after the play by Wong into the foul by Crawford.
He's so calm at the plate all the time, doesn't he?
He was yesterday when he took a fourth pitch on 3-2 to start that game-winning rally in the 10th. Defensively rock solid. That's got hands for ball 4. 1 on, 1 out. And Petit will come up. The time run on at first, 1 away here in the 4th inning. It's Chevy Truck Month. Time when truck guys can depend on great offers on the 2014 North American Truck of the Year, the Chevy Silverado. Stop by your local Chevy dealer today.
I'm glad you mentioned that walk that Crawford had yesterday. A lot of people say that the Giants keep getting lucky. They win a game on a throwing error by the opposing pitcher. There's no luck involved in grinding out that walk against a very tough left-hander in Eddie Cope.
Yeah, they did get a hit from Juan Perez, and they got a good bunt from Blanco, which led to the error. So you can say what you want about being opportunistic. You're getting guys on base, and when the opportunity's there, runs are able to score. Here's the bunt. Keith looks like he's going to have his hands full trying to get the tying run to second.
Here's what I like about how Matt Carpenter plays this position. He's thinking about the runner at first going and out second base. He's going to start it in, knowing that Petit is running, but he doesn't want to start on the third base side. He will go all the way and take the ball down the first base side, and now he'll be set in position to make that throw to second.
He's got square around earlier. Now you're running.
He don't look like he's got a chance to do it.
I don't think he likes that break. No, he's expecting that fastball at the top of the zone.
There's a dance right there.
After two real poor attempts, the tendency maybe take it off. Carpenter is struck out an aggressive charge.
And he's running to get that ball to first base.
You got to leave it on here.
Breaking ball, he missed it, strikeout, and that was not a very good effort by the Chief. But he's here to pitch.
Yes, he is.
We'll see if it's the road will run tomorrow.
And that's somebody else is Randy Joe. So now Mike McCready, as we just couldn't talk about, into his bullpen early. We're only in the fourth. In game 4 with Blanco
Professor, you might want to watch out here. There's one kid coming.
that's it. We're fine here.
The coach got a description for his job. It's pretty simple. Come in, face the left-handed batter, throw strike. And he does here, 2-1.
So talking to Brandon Crawford about facing coach, he just said one of these guys that he drops down. You don't see it normally from the left hand. A lot like Lopez with the Giants. Left-handed hitters don't see a guy throw from the angle that these two guys throw from. Very difficult to pick up.
That's got it in 3-1. Randy Jones has given up only 7 hits to left-handers all year. With the supplemented Grego Blanco. 3 doubles in 6 career at-bats against Randy Jones. Not close for ball 4. How weird was that game yesterday? The way it ended. It was only the 3rd game in the postseason that ended on an error by a pitcher. Look at the first one. Exactly 100 years and 5 days ago, it was Bullet Joe Bush in the role of Randy Joe. And look at the situations. First and second, check. Nobody out, check. Bunt, check. Thrown, ball away, check. And the final score? Check again. 5-4 in both cases. Now the tying run is the second with 2 outs, 2 on. And Joe Panic, the rookie, 1 for 2. Got it in, and Randy Joe can't throw a strike.
Can't find his release point. I thought the 2-1 pitch to Blanco is the pitch he usually gets the fade back over, a little bit of a cutter, and he missed on it. And he just hasn't been able to find that release point that he's been so effective with all season long, facing the left-handed hit.
You know, you could look at the move with Joe a couple of ways. Marco Gonzalez is another guy that has a possibility and could give you length in the middle innings for a left-hander to come in and face a left-hander but go more than one. Cardinals don't have their pitcher spot due up for 8 more batters. But the call is choke. He's walked the first pitch. And it's 2-0 on Joe Panic. And here comes Derek Lillicrest with Carlos Martinez getting ready for the Cardinals in their bullpen, and Buster Posey on deck. You're not going to get length from Randy Choate. The fire you're early this early in the game tells you how important Mike Matheny thinks the sequence is.
That conversation right there was not a, hey, get a ground ball, we might be chasing one. No, that was, let's go, let's get it going, throw some strikes here, bear down. Look, this is not very happy right there. I like this. Sometimes you got to check it out. And all of a sudden, they lock in. Not that he's not aware of the enormity of the situation. Sometimes you got to check it out.
This time run is a go-ahead run here.
I can really out with that thing.
And it gets 2-0. Panic sitting on the pitch. There's the switch to 1. He choked snapping out when he gets it back from Brzezinski.
Body language changed immediately after that conversation.
His go-to pitch, and he's right, is the slider right here, rather than double up on that sinker. Does not get the corner, it's 3-1. They go back to the center, and again, it's a 38 point. The runners will go.
He's starting to nibble a lot against Blanco. He's come right off the pen. He may have missed on a couple pitches, but it is just boom, here it is, I'm coming after you.
Now Crawford gets to his base start at second. And Blanco on first with speed on. Gets the first, gets the next, and battled back from a 3-1 count. Still a 4-3 Cardinal lead after 4 in game 4.
Come on, fuck it.
He's trying to hack the helicopter and done.
It just takes 2. That's what I do when I go back at. I hack it one time and then when I die, I just hack it again.
He's just sitting there for like a freaking hour looking up.
I like to have second
jump up.
Isn't
that what you do, John?
What
happened? Isn't that what you do? What, hack? No, I don't hack anything. You should have for that half hour looking for that, look at that other couple. He sat there half an hour looking at hacking something. It's not boring because it's food. When you sat there, it's food anyway. Damn piece of shit.
Friendly house to missile inbound.
Gotcha.
Hey, how you doing? Get it going. Sure enough, he got more aggressive. Came back to the set. Splatter, concept guys. We're that out.
And put a smile on his manager's face. And so now 4-3 game splits into the fifth. Jay first up. First thing to work on.
Here's my favorite technology student, Amanda. Send the ball. Playing in the third. John Jay looking for a ball. Shoot it. Fine.
Gets over his last day to shell center. Long run Blanco. He's got one out. Well, the ALCS is over. The ALCS continues tomorrow back here at Fox Sports 1. Game 5 coverage begins at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on Fox Sports 1. Streaming live also on Fox Sports Go. And a matchup of Adam Wainwright is going 1 in postseason, an ERA of 8 and 2 starts against Madison Bumgarner. We did that in Game 1 as 3-1 over his last 4 postseason starts with an ERA just over half a run. Holiday. Doubles last time up, 1 for 2, a run scored, strike 1.
Yeah, I've had my eye on that bullpen for St. Louis, thinking maybe this is the spot for Michael Wacha. Obviously, as a trained starting pitcher, he would need time to get loose to start an inning, but instead, in Carlos Martinez, we saw him up last inning. I think what this tells me is that in a close game, that's not enough room to use Michael Wacha. By that I mean he's had so much rust at this point that he needs a little more leeway in terms of the game situation that distrusts him in a one-run game out of the bullpen.
Walker's best pitch is his changeup.
with great tilt on it, and not being able to find that same tilt and that good feel for his changeup with the long layoff, with his stress reaction in his shoulder to put him on the DL. If he doesn't have that pitch, he becomes a more typical right-hander. When he's got that pitch, we saw last year in the NLCS, he was the MVP with 2 wins over Kershaw on the Dodgers.
And the Cardinals went through this last year with Shelby Miller, a weapon out of the bullpen, went unused, and it got to the point where he had too much rest to pitch in any kind of high-leverage spot.
Here's a 2-1 to Holiday. 2-2. Blanca last pitched, by the way, on September 26th. We play here on the 15th of October.
I want to take you back to Matt Holliday and show you what has been happening with him in the first inning. Ball was getting back too far on him. All right, we always talk about let the ball travel. Let's get too far back on him. He said, I got to get the ball out and push it more. Right there, we said, get the ball further away and go get it. And that's been the biggest difference he said from the first half of the season to the second half.
That's Hammer.
Go out and get it.
And he ripped the ball for one single.
Once again, ball is going to go out. Instead of letting it travel too far back, I got to extend a little bit more.
The opposing 3-4 hitters against the Giants through the first 8 games of this postseason were 5 for 65. Tonight they're 4 for 5. 2 hits for Holiday, 2 hits for the guy at the plate now. That's 2 for 2. The Giants pitchers, both starters and relievers, have handled the 3-4 combos. Nationals and up until tonight.
Look at how they try to plug this hole out here in the short. They got the base hit that way earlier. Now they move out of the way a little bit more.
Breaking ball for
A lot depends on the pitcher on the mound. It's key. He likes to live on that outside corner, hit the ball back to a cutter. I was more likely to hit something the other way. Wow! There's a little on there, but...
It's okay, fine. We'll protect you. I have dropped corners ready and it's ineffective.
Team took it, they used it, and they still lost.
I'm playing game kills like fucking beyond every time. Yo,
Maintain current posture. UAV inbound. Almost up. Losing P. Right.
Longo has it. Panic with a base hit early. Posey has a couple of RBIs. RBI from 10 to 2 for 2. And off we go in the bottom of the fifth inning. Carlos Martinez, his earliest work in a long time. Breaking ball stays inside. The Buster Posey. The Cardinals up 4-3.
Well, the one guy who's locked in for the Cardinals, he's clearly playing long, and I think Buster Posey should not want to roll. That's his power, but he's getting balls well.
One ball, one strike as Martinez hit 99 miles per hour.
I don't care how good you're seeing the ball. 99 just kind of shows up pretty impressive.
Another one of the young, hard-throwing kids out of the bullpen. No Yake, Martinez with the sixth. Brzezinski trying to swing the ball too.
About the sound of a ball off the bat. What about the sound of the glove when the guy hits it going 199 miles an hour?
It's 2-1. Still a little bit of flow here. This is normally an 8-inning piece from Mike Buffini. In the perfect world, he actually can back up Trevor Rosenthal. Because Rosenthal gets in trouble late. This inning, throws the lead-off walk and the tying run is off.
I think that's good to the course of the game, guys. Marco Gonzalez went down. Look, they know they're facing off the run there this long. And you don't know exactly what you're going to get from that win.
Come on, Matt, let's get on to Aaron Andrews.
Yeah, so I remember in game one, Adam Wainwright blamed his problems more on mechanics than his elbow. Actually, after he was done pitching, he went back to the video room with AJ Brzezinski, and they went over a few things that he needed to work on and adjust. AJ told me he caught his bullpen yesterday. He looked really good and Adam worked on those things, and he thinks he's good to go for tomorrow. No, by the way, I did get a little jab for you from AJ when he fell down there when he was hit by the back. So Girls was saying I was faking that. So yeah, so
here's the ground ball up the middle off the back. Sandoval, Peralta, second throw, double play. 2 out, nobody on, and Martinez erases the walk on the first pitch to Sandoval. A big double play.
Took it himself. Last time we saw Wong come a long way. When you got a left-handed hitter and you're playing in the hole, you just tell the shortstop, take it yourself, I'm not going to get there. Remember the double play Colton Wong turned earlier in the game? He had a long way to go to turn that pivot.
That was way back in the first inning. Here's Hunter Benson. It's 2 for 2. Strike one. Carlos Martinez obviously wants to be a starter. He's been frustrated the early part of his career here that he's not one of the 5 for Mike Buffini. He made 7 starts this year because of injuries, as Brzezinski tells him to get his arm up. But here he is pitching in the 5th inning of Game 4 in relief of Choate after Miller went 3 2/3. I said at the top, there's something about Game 4. Greatest thing we've seen that swing game a lot of times in the series. The ultimate Game 4 in 7-game series for me, 1993 World Series. Toronto beats Philadelphia 15-14. And I still can recall that game at Veterans Stadium, a fan in the stands holding up a sign that said it all. It said, we'll pitch middle relief for food. It's middle relief tonight for both sides. Here's 2-1. A breaking ball
down 2-1. Pence wasn't expecting that.
Get the fuck out.
Hopefully, we got it in.
What are you trying to do? Happy.
Hey!
That's all called from the bench. Brzezinski. No stolen base attempts yet for the Giants in this NLCS.
There's some prime San Francisco real estate between Matt Carpenter and Johnny Peralta on the left side of the infield.
Right it goes. Right on back to Brzezinski. And a stolen base as Mike Matheny's going to come out and eventually check with his dugout to see if that's something he wants to challenge.
Well, he got a fastball away. AJ just threw this ball nice. And I like the presentation. He looks like he's going to be safe. Johnny Peralta cut the ball off in front instead of straddling the bag. I think if he straddles, the ball's going to carry a little bit further. See where he's taking this throw? The ball is always faster than your hands. So if he's over the bag, and he catches the straddle and slaps it down, I think he's got him. But because he's up front, now you reach back, I think that's why Hunter Pence is going to be safe.
I think that's a good call by Bill Miller, the second base umpire.
The other thing you lose, Harold, is when you do that swipe tag, you lose the ability to keep the tag on the runner. And in today's game with replay, you should hold the tag on the runner for this very reason. The foot comes off the base for a split second. The camera can pick it up and you might get the call. But by getting the throw in front of the base, the swipe tag, you can't leave the tag on the runner.
This play is under review and it's presented by Samsung. Mike Matheny got off to a terrible start with challenges. It's picked up since then. I think the tag gets on his leg late. But Mike Matheny challenged it. He lost 15 of his first 18 challenges. Ended 12 out of 31 for the year. So he was successful. Matheny, 9 for his last 13, 1 for 1 this postseason, but I don't think he wins this.
That's an old school tag. And you'll see Pence will leave the base very briefly. Today's game, a lot of teams instructing their infielders keep the tag on the runner.
Remember, Phil Cuzzi is in the replay room back in New York. He's not there alone. The challenge by Matheny, hoping just to get a call, but using his challenge here.
Well, watch where Johnny Peralta starts, okay? A lot of times when you have the delivery, you go. He's waiting to make sure to swing, and then he breaks. If he broke all the way and got to the bag and straddled it, you're giving up the ground ball to the right side, the left side of the infield. But your catcher's there. It was a fastball away. You knew he was running. They threw over 3 times. So you vacate the spot, you get there and you get the throw. But some teams play it different. And he may be the guy that plays it a different way than maybe I'm talking about.
Well, an unsuccessful challenge for Mike Matheny here in the 5th. And now the tying run is base hit away. One ball, one strike on Brandon Belt, who has 1 RBI in this LCS. A walk and a stolen base by Pence. He's had a nice night. Strike 2.
Love the strategy of the challenge. I didn't think it was an obvious challenge, but it's such a big call. You take the chance. Now he's out of challenges, but he has to get through just one more inning, because after that, he can go to the umpires and ask for a review of a play that he thinks the call was missed.
9 runners second, 2 out. And the 1-2. 98 for Martinez, ball 2.
I think it's just telling how you almost get the sense the Cardinals are losing instead of winning this game. The way they put that emphasis right now on this half inning.
Bringing in Martinez in the 5th. That's into right. Bridget is there, not dealing with a wind he had to deal with yesterday when the inning is over. As Martinez in his first inning of work gets around 2 walks. Doesn't play ball help. The kid's coming up. Colton Long, 2 up second in the 6th. Absolutely red hot. He homers tonight. Single is up for 3.
Oh, hey, Professor.
Hey. How do you do that? How do you do that?
Offline.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
What happened? Oh, dear. So it does like disappear. Oh. You want to break or stay?
Yeah, cool.
Break.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I pooped on him yesterday. Me and Badman just took a dump on their chest.
No, what? Me and you, what?
We took a dump on Passion Bring It and his team.
Did you?
I think so. Yeah, that was it.
He knew we were playing with earlier. He shouldn't bring it. Oh. Professor, were we playing with it earlier? He shouldn't bring it. I'm leaving dashboarding good.
We're asking in this game 4, seemingly the machine of any of the first pitcher who is 0 for 2. He's bounced into 2 double plays. More the same from Yusmiro Fatigue.
Not fucking
Booters.
booters.
3 strikeouts, 1 hit.
Not fucking booters.
Oh my god. Where are you, man, now?
I tell you, they're not fucking booters.
Tend to be manager games.
Why do we just dashboard again?
Get deep into rotation with a Madison the Baumgartners tomorrow night. We came in
this basically fell into a must-win category. The St. Louis Cardinals won 2 games to 1 with Bumgarner involved.
Absolutely, and because Bumgarner was so dominant, and it's been so great as of late, including the postseason, you know what's happening in this game.
Mike Matheny has managed it in that manner. It's a shot into the gap in left center field over to the Jays. Ishikawa with the 3 for Welcome. For the first 3 games, he was dominated by Bumgarner. Got into the 8th inning, no runs, 4 hits, and a 3-0 win in St. Louis. Game 2 was crazy. All the home runs, then it was 1 with Colton Long going deep to lead off in the 9th. Game 3, after drawing a 4-0 lead, the Giants came back with a run on a throwing error by Andy Shell at the top of the 10th inning to win a 5-4. And there's the guy who gets the ball for the Giants tomorrow, the 25-year-old lefty. Here's Long again.
How ace could affect the game. He's not rotating. He has this game knowing that Bumgarner is sitting there for the Giants.
Already rotated. He's coming through this.
Look at what Colton Long has done. 7 extra base hits for his first 7 hits of his first season. He's the second player in baseball history to have the first 7 hits over the extra bases. The only other, the world champion Twins, Gagne, in 1987. This kid, the rookie, 24.
It's an amazing story to the turnaround for him.
He was sent out early in the year, worked on a swing, came back, ended the year with 249 average and 12 home runs.
He doesn't swing.
Took one on the edge on the first pitch, fouled the next to that. After a ball, here comes a 1-2 pitch. From Petite.
A lot of people in the baseball world in the postseason last year. Picked off first base by Coach Line in the World Series. He's not afraid how I'm talking about that, but now it made him a better, tougher player.
That night, after he was picked off to end the game, stood in his locker, cheering his eyes, and answered everybody's question. You need them to transfer this young man.
Trying to get on with 1 out here in the 6th. St. Louis up 4-3. Outside, 2-6.
As much as the players agonize, so do the coaches. The other night, looking on the job, he's been a head coach and coaching basically his whole life, crying on the game-winning homer, when he gets a chance to call home and he gets the top of the guy. Great.
Here's Homer here tonight. That's done away the crowd.
You're locked in, Mr. Long.
Honestly, I don't know how you get out like that. The pictures he's taking, I mean, you hope you hit the ball. That's somebody.
Everybody's shaking their head like, how did you not finish that first?
Krasinski with a bases empty 1-2 as an RBI ball.
Got blamed for AJ stumbling around with a little acting job.
That was back in the second. Here's a one. Ball on strike. Good on Ken Rosenthal. Kenny.
Straight out of Cooperstown. He was just been released by the Red Sox. He was on an RV trip with his family and Aaron Rowan's family from Orlando to Cooperstown for former team Frank Thompson Hall of Fame induction. He actually was on a boat on Lake Montego when his deal with the Cardinals was finalized. He even had a cell phone conversation with Mike Matheny while on the boat. And only AJ, guys.
Yeah, and that's that time he lied to Mike Matheny. Matheny said he's been keeping his shape, he's been cleaning that. Absolutely. Been hitting every day. Hit for over 2 weeks.
Doesn't even call me.
He gets signed, he shows up at Wrigley Field, there's a great double bank park there at Cooperstown. I think he's jumped in there. After they sign him, gotta get some work in.
I wasn't saying the back couldn't hit it.
Leave me. Don't play with me.
But it was the follow-up. But I got blamed for it all. Joe, you were there. You guys were there.
Krasinski's sitting on a pitch. And now steps up. Obviously, we have some fun with AJ, who's been a part of our postseason baseball coverage. The Fox and Fox Sports 1. Now he's playing it. Full count.
He's a smart baseball guy, too, man. Spend time with him. He has a bad perception. A lot of people shoot him the wrong way. Spend time with him. You get to know him. Great guy and very intelligent baseball player.
I agree. Well, the two-strike hitter, too. They just throw a lot of good pitches, shorten up his swing. Already with a short swing. That's a 2-out walk, and Krasinski flings the bat all the way back to the on-deck circle as the 6th inning of top half is still alive. Bringing Bridget.
Well, you see why Petit is so tough. Every pitch is around the plate. He nibbles and makes you chase bad pitches. And tonight, the discipline has kind of paid off for the Cardinals. They've laid off some tough pitches, and so they've been able to stretch him a little bit. But you can see why he's had such great success.
Absolutely, and I think he's got a very unusual release point. His hand really doesn't get far away from his body. I think that's why that fastball is so tough.
I don't even know why he's
Bridget takes the strike with Oscar Taveras to the on-deck circle, and Marco Gonzalez, the rookie, ready to go in the Cardinal bullpen.
And Lopez getting ready for Taveras. And it's not great things. They get that.
That's who's to the team and Bridget.
He plays with Bluish together out with the
I think he missed one right there. He's got a breaking ball that came back out over the plate. This is the release point you're talking about, Tom.
The last pitches get the arm way out here. And with Petit, it's more closer to the body.
Check on Krasinski, who gets a laugh out of that. Bridget homered here yesterday in the 7th inning to tie the game at 4. Looking at the starter, Tim Hudson. Ball 1.
Come back, go ahead and invite him.
Second time Grichuk has faced Petit in this game. Struck out his first time. Pops this one up right side. Foul ball. Out of play. Against tomorrow night on Fox Sports 1, coverage starting at 7 Eastern. It's Game 5 of this NLCS. Wainwright and Bumgarner.
Wardrobe malfunction with the ripped knee. Tough night for the equipment manager tonight. Got a turn on the uniforms. Sewing assignments after the game.
Today, Rick Long for the Cardinals and Mike Murphy for the Giants. Here's the 1-2. 2-2.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Petit nibbling on the corner again. Such a tough at bat because everything he throws, this one's a little bit further off the plate than I thought, but he is always trying to live on the edge.
Struck him out. Petit with the spread of things here in game number 4. And he does what the Giants fans are doing for him.
Are you playing with British?
They're playing Coconut on Friday.
Bobby sixth inning rolls in. Giants back down 1.
Yeah, he's probably playing all of them. Yeah.
I doubt he'll play solo though, just because he does. So we keep a win streak.
Oh, they're voodoo.
He doesn't know anybody.
Does he think Evermaster is a voodoo or something?
Somebody jokes to the dude, that's why he's not one. That jokes for a bullet. Yep, and if you say one more word, I'll boot you off. I'm salty though. I could have easily dropped like a 50-60 bomb on him. I basically dropped a 30 bomb on him.
I dropped a negative bomb on him. Give him a couple kills. Wow, and maybe I watched that game, you know.
I got more kills than anybody on their team. That's an upsetting game. Still can't do better than me, and you're the 6-man, we're the 5-man.
I thought this thing. They left us before and they just gave up.
It's only 3-4-8.
I live in California and it's 7:41 p.m.
Yeah? 8 rather.
It's 10 rather. 10:42. Yeah, 3:41 a.m.
Changing the game of wireless. MLB fans join the biggest 7th-inning stretch to the best pitcher out to the ball game. You might be featured in Game 4 of the upcoming World Series. Go to T-Mobile.com/the Big 7.
All of you are better.
the change. Tony Cruz takes over behind the AJ Krasinski. Cruz about Marco Gonzalez takes over on the right, batting in the 7th spot. And here is Perez off the bench. Batting for Ishikawa on Perez. He couldn't get a bunt down in the 10th inning yesterday, but got a base hit. He set it up for Blanco. He dropped down the bunt, the error, and that's a strike. The 22-year-old left-hander was the Cardinals' first-round draft pick just last year.
Yeah, I asked him about the bunt yesterday. If he considered bunting with 2 strikes, if he thought he might get that time. He said, I was anticipating
inside ball 2. Pushes the pitcher spot 7 places down. Like the team wants to get 2 innings at least. And Marco Gonzalez.
Did you play him last game?
He's going to get through this game.
Well, he's already used 4 pitchers to get the first 15 outs of the game. Randy Schultz was in a game in the 4th inning for the first time in 10 years. You don't think this is important? There's 2 innings from Gonzalez to the optimum. Full count on Perez. Ishak and Rosenthal to pick up the last 6. How about the faith Mike Matheny has shown in this 22-year-old left-hander?
Special, man. It reminds me a lot of Frank Viola. Doesn't have the changeup that he had.
And it was not a 3-2 fastball. We don't walk. That's the changeup. It's clear how much confidence he has in that pitch. It is his best pitch, but certainly it's just cut right there. Leading off the inning with a 1-run lead. And anything so badly with it. The bullpen going to go back to work. Maybe they need to take more dirt down to that bullpen mound.
Wearing it out. It's a big opportunity for the Giants to get back in this thing. You got really the Cardinals really. And you're talking about having to stretch to get to this bullpen. Put anything together, you come away. Snap move. Now Gonzalez got snap moves, he's got the liftover, hang move. And he's got a quick delivery to home plate. Very difficult to run on.
And it's getting loose. Meanwhile, Tony Cruz taking over behind the plate. Not Yadier Molina. Nobody is, but pretty good catch for the lead throw guy. That run at first, nobody out. Second straight inning, the lead-off walk. Martinez going to hit. Foul territory, Carpenter out of the room. Straight one.
Well, we watched Bochy give you a shot, take a swing, and then drop a bunch to move him over. And with Michael Moore talking out there on the on-deck circle, I think they were kind of hoping to sneak him in there before Nance got loose.
We got Morris on deck, and then more left-handed bats. 2 more with Blanco and Penn. Lefty on lefty here. That's upstairs, ball 1.
I was talking with Brandon Crawford earlier today about Mason Stowe. We talked about how receptive he was. He was a little more comfortable with Gonzalez. He's a little more traditional with getting up to the top of the zone, to see the ball a little bit better with the delivery than this kind of guy drops down.
He did not swing at that pitch. They appealed to the third base umpire, Paul Emmel. Looks like a blue call to check. One frame of reference the third base umpire will use is that foul line. If Darrell crosses that foul line, because the umpire is celebrating right down the line, you're more likely to get the strike call. We count 2-1.
There it was, trying to shoot the ball to the right side through that 4 hole between second and first. But again, I think the comfort of seeing a traditional delivery from a left-hander with a good look.
This was not in the plans for Mike Matheny. He just said Derek Lilliquist, go out and talk to him.
And now Morrison's been called back, and Matt Duffy will be sent to the plate. Only time we've seen Duffy is when he came on as a pinch runner in game number 2 and tied the game on a wild pitch from second base. Now he's up there likely to bump.
He came on my radar earlier in the season. About a month ago, they were playing a game in Arizona. And he had a big hit late in the game for the Giants that propelled them to a victory. It wasn't the bottom of the inning, obviously, on the road. But he had a great at-bat, hit a ball off the middle, fouled off 2 or 3 pitches, and then took the ball back up the middle for one of those 8 RBIs.
There he is with 2 on and nobody out. His team down a run in the bottom of the 6th.
How you playing, Tom?
I'm playing right here. He has some options. He does handle the bat well. Good contact hurt.
And the one sacrifice in the big leagues for Duffy. He gets it down. The play to first. Run away. And the runners advance to second and third.
Oh, that's the beauty. He's got a high fastball, but he jets it in the dirt. Again, just force him to make a play. Here's a high pitch, he gets on top of that. Look at the position he's in. You get above the baseball and you want to jet it in the dirt in front of the plate. Excellent job of bunting. There's 2 things you could have done. You could have bunted it hard to third, or you jet it like you did.
Great shot. Hear that phrase, Carl, catching the ball in the bat with the bunt. He's got a little bit of a recall, a little give with it. Excellent job.
Now the infield and runners at second and third. For Gregor Blanco, 1 for 2 tonight. Tying run at third, go ahead run in scoring position at second. Ball one up and in.
This is as a lefty, you want to hang in as long as you can against the left-hander, and whoa, almost hung in a little too long.
Well, clearly they want to pitch him inside. We watched Randy Choate knock him down with a pitch inside, and now Blanco's knocked down right here with Gonzalez. So they're just trying to pitch in on him.
Chuck Cruz got set up away. He just missed location. Cruz reacted well to that pitch.
Right side, Adams will come home, and too late. Tie game.
This play happens right here because Adams stumbled. As he throws the ball in the backhand, he took an extra, it gets his cleat caught in the grass, and he stumbles. So now it takes him off bounds. Watch right here. He has to take an extra step to try to get himself under bounds. He's going to trip to try to get himself back under control. By then, they're going on contact.
I love the contact play there. More likely to run that when you have a trail runner behind you. Watch this. Take a kick right down, and as soon as that ball hits the ground, Perez is on. Infield in, so what? Make them make a play. The Cardinals couldn't make the play.
It's the fielder's choice RBI. The Giants score another run without a hit. And first and third, one out. And now Joe Penn. And a good play. Juan Perez, who led off with a walk with a good base running, will set it up with Brandon Crawford's hit. His first hit of the series. Ball 2.
See the Cardinals kind of splitting the difference in the middle infield. Giving him an option to really hit home. Maybe you look at home, but
Regardless, unless it's hit going towards the bag. But I took the substitute here to see that it Gonzalez for the first time in the postseason.
UAV inbound.
fake plays.
Adams has had 2 cracks at a play in the plate. He did not get Perez. He tipped on the ball through to second. Doesn't get the out there, and when that happens, Crawford scores for the lead. Just a little bit of trouble on the transfer. Didn't have a first look. Gets the second hit.
But what I said about fake play, it's one of those plays, the run is more important than the double play here. That's what I'm saying. You're not going to turn it. So as soon as that ball kicks into the bag, you got to look home. Don't worry about that last second. You got to look home because that run is more important.
Peralta has no throw to the plate, and another ball that doesn't leave the infield. The Giants have scored 2 and lead game 4, 5-4.
Hey guys, what's the...
I just made up. Don't got that one.
You're healthy.
Lightning strike coordinates received. Johnny UAV inbound. Care package inbound.
Like Team Deathmatch. I got it.
Yeah, play it.
RTST inbound.
That sucks. Who's that G-Clan? Trying to come up. Spider-Man on G-Clan or something?
UAV inbound. Coordinates received. Inbound.
That's weird, dude.
What the fucking unit is bastard?
K9 unit in your area.
Oh my god.
And the batter is Buster Posey. There's a walk on RBI single and step 5. That's foul. Matt Adams made the defensive play. You can see him hanging his head over there at first base. Here's the first one when he couldn't get a grip. Look at the runner. Initially and then through into the dirt. That's high again. And then here he's at the bag. He gets the pickup. He out as he steps on, but instead of looking to the plate, he's done his second score. Long decision by Adams. And that's straight 2 on Buster Posey. That's no play. He's missing for the grip on the baseball, trying to turn that double play. The enemy of the defender. Twice, Matt Adams once throwing off the ball quick. He's not willing to get a clean grip on the baseball. He's not able to make the throw. That don't get loose. Posey's trying to knock home the butter. As the Giants are on top for the first time tonight. Time call the play.
Look back at the play though, guys. The first mistake, the ball takes you to the bag, you got the force off for 1. Now if you get that runner to run down between second and first, and the run scores before you get the out, the run counts. So you gotta go home.
managed to know he's swinging ground ball pitcher there. You can see a good example of the sink on that pitcher. I'm going to left up a little bit. And that one left up even more. Three look at the sinker, but each one a little bit higher, and that spells trouble to Seth Manning.
UAV inbound.
Blanco scores to make it 6-4. That's the end of the ball. For one instead.
Well, you got the inning started, and it's cashed in. And that's what you have to do in this situation. You can feel the momentum changing in the stadium and in that dugout over there with the Giants. Put together a nice half inning.
All these moves by Mike McKinney. And yet what started this was a leadoff walk as Bruce Bixby went to his bench, called on Juan Perez, and Marco Gonzalez walked him.
That was a 3-2 changeup for Marco Gonzalez.
Stand the ball, waits for 1-1.
There's that pitch that started it all. This game is results. The choice of the pitch. He has an excellent changeup. Wasn't able to throw it. Right.
He took it for me.
Three runs and 2 hits to the end for the Giants. For the Cardinals in the 7th, it'll be Cruz, Carpenter, and Jay. With that ball getting loose. Meanwhile, how about Harold Petit? His first season, 9 innings, no runs, 2 hits, 11 strikeouts. He's the pitcher of record for the Giants. He went 3 innings tonight, 4 strikeouts, and only 1 single allowed.
Amazing. And the game was madness until he got in, and it all stopped.
He's a weapon. To be able to have a guy that can do that at any time in the game for him.
UAV inbound.
He's going to hit the third. Base hit Sandoval. First and third, 2 out.
Outgoing missile inbound. Friendly care package inbound.
First batter of the game, Gregor Blanco had a double. Since then, nothing was scored with the Giants attack.
Step up.
And I really think they've gone to the well with Manus and Gonzalez. And you can tell.
Strike one on the inside corner, 8 men to bat in the inning. Max has a perfect night, going 2 for 2 with a walk, a steal, and an RBI.
Oh, I thought it was her. Invite me?
And he's trying to keep this now a 2-run game. The Giants are doing their thing yet again in Game 4. A 3-run play and a 2-run lead after 6 into the 7th we go.
Batman, if we knew each other in real life, we'd have your room hooked up with two giant TVs, okay? Our Xboxes, and then we'd have like a giant stereo, and we'd just be blasting Deadpool.
Hello. What's up, man?
Like poop. Nobody called.
I'm fucking beat right now. I'm doing the thing, I'm fucking beat right now.
We just felt bad because we all should have listened to each other and we all should have made a decision together.
Break.
All three of us don't agree, we're breaking.
Oh, you mean I'm breaking because I'm a mouse.
Are we gonna fight?
I was actually gonna get off for that.
Sushi, that game, I dropped a 30 bomb without a 6-man.
Oh, really?
Believe me, you're the one if you were in there.
Get that nigga, I'll be right back.
What do you think, taking a dump in your pants right now?
I am, dude. It's a part in here, so good.
Take a beano.
Not just like little parts, it's just
take a beano.
Jack Prescott, the number 1 ranked Mississippi State. Ballpark joins our Matt Liner for an exclusive interview plus instant reaction from this game. Road form from Kansas City with the Royals are heading to the World Series. It's all about after the game on Fox Sports Live. Tonight's game of coverage brought to you by DirecTV. If you call yourself a sports fan, you got to get DirecTV. Call 1-800-DirecTV. What a game. It's 6-4 going into the 7th. Juan Perez facing the game he's to the left. And Jeremy Hill. We had a lot of work here yesterday. And he went an inning and 2/3 without one hit, no runs, takes over. Tony Cruz first up. First pitch is the ball to Cruz.
Well, Joe, you talked early on that these two teams were evenly matched when the series started. You never knew what might turn the tide. But what I've been impressed with is how deep each roster is. They got a lot of good players. I don't think they get the credit for having the talent now on the field.
Well, Duffy dropped down a good play in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Juan Perez started it with the at-bat and drew a walk against Marco Gonzalez and scored the tying run.
Yeah, I was spoke to you about how long he could use Apple and mention that Joey Cruz got fired.
Figure what's going to happen. So,
Every time I go to the bathroom, I gotta work out.
Yesterday, the committee ran those 2 innings.
Here's Cruz in center field. It'll carry the ball for a while. Let's go back to that play where the go-ahead run scored.
All right, here's my point. Once the ball hits the out, that run is so important. And once you look where Crawford is right here, you have to make sure that run doesn't count. Now, you can turn to make the throw, and you're thinking it's in the middle. The guy goes in and slides.
And I'm going to disagree with you. There's not going to be a rundown. The runner goes back to the play. He's going full speed to second. That ball takes the first baseman right to the back. That That's and there's a good run to second base for the Pats for a major league double play. The problem was Adams just didn't have a good grip on the baseball. They threw a changeup to second base.
Well, I respectfully disagree.
One out, nobody on. First pitch is straight to Matt Carpenter. And this seventh inning, this postseason has been so magical for St. Louis. We watched one decision play out. It didn't work for the Cardinals. They threw the throw down to second. It took a perfect throw. We get sliding runner. There's no foresight anymore because it's back to back. Meanwhile, the Giants take the lead. As the runner came to the plate. First is Carpenter out, so 2 quick outs here in the 7th.
Well, the beauty of this was a 3-man booth. And it sounds like those men is supposed to matter. So 2 out of 3, man.
My opinion, 2 out of 3. I just know this, if the Washington Giants team without Carver, man, that's the way they score runs. I mean, any other team score in that situation, the Giants now, their last 22 runs, 12 of them didn't need a hit to score the run.
It's John Jay with 2 out, nobody on. Rocky and Lopez now getting loose for the Giants in their bullpen. Jay takes the it was then John Cassidy's been able to make the way. We talked about this, guys. So they'll steal your lunch money. And if you put in a little crack, they'll take the opening and they'll make the most of it, and they've done it the entire season.
I think the fact that they took the ball play, and they look at the last 2 days, how they scored runs. Right there with putting the pressure on Adam on 2 balls in the last half inning. They don't scratch out. Talking about that with both these clubs. With so many scratch outs in the game today, you can see what pretty well
Focus on the Giants in the postseason. They've already played 5 games where they have not struck out more than 4 times. The rest of baseball this postseason doesn't have a single run of those games.
Now he bounced up with a 2-2 count. After all that, it's a perfect game. That group of 4 down in his bullpen. Asphalt has been part of it since 2010. Here's the 2-2. The other part of it is Adams kept the runner coming back to the Crawford.
Yes.
Now you want him to throw across the field, but you didn't want to throw to second base.
I wanted to run the easier throw. It's a way easier throw. 2 out, nobody on. 3-2 pitch. Down in, Jay draws the walk. Jay 0 for 2 now with 2 walks. And with Halle coming up, looks like Machi's coming in.
Yeah, hard to compare the top matchup. Very tough to ask him to go back-to-back games where he stretches more than 3 outs. And that's why I thought he had the right-handed up at the start of the inning.
Boski now goes with Machi. With Holiday coming up. Holiday, only 1 home run in his postseason. He'll represent the tying run here in the 7th. When we come back. Holy freaking Jesus.
I play those shit. Here, let me help you. You didn't see anything. Triple. These guys are, I always like people that give us a fight, but these guys are fine now, but they're not. I'm dead. GG though. Really, man? Can they kill that other kid with the pistol? I'm dead, okay. It's a triple cap in the box.
Friendly care package inbound. Boosting lead. Counter UAV inbound. Boosting alpha.
Ow! I love this map for domination. You can get so many kills on this map. Holy crap, there was a lot right there. How many kills did this get?
All flags secure and hold your positions. Ready to strike coordinates boosting lead.
We are playing in the top of the 7th inning. Jeremy Asphalt gives way.
Okay, here's the club right here. That's it. Okay.
So it's a big attack because now Holland's starting to get locked in. This is where you hopefully runs in the one for the Cardinals.
Doubled in the right, and then Rich is single in the left. The 21 months straight away. Now the playoffs are on with 2 out here in the 7th inning. Adams coming up. Javier Lopez in the bullpen. And we're going to the pitching. Not to fire your last left-handed bullet. Javier Lopez. Especially with the drama that Matt Adams has provided this postseason in the late innings. With 2 on, with 2 out. Time runs on here in the 7th.
How do you know? If I did or did not. Do you guys have Wendy's for this?
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna go. I'm getting some french fries right now.
Who doesn't use regular?
This is right because my garden, like right here, but I'm gonna put it right up here. Like when you have 6 people on your team, it's like 5.
Boosting Bravo. Hostile UAV above. Shut up! RCXT inbound.
I like your RC cars to kill people. This is good. This is pretty fun.
Friendly care package inbound.
Hey, did you want that care pack?
Oh, no.
Care package inbound. Enemy has beat.
I killed him and took his care pack.
Right and strike coordinates.
Dang, I was right by a kid that was AFK. He came back and killed me. I was just waiting until it was time's up so I could put my garden on and help him.
Division Series Game 4, Giants 2-0 3-run home run off Kershaw in the 7th inning. Into the deciding Game 4. And the NLCS Game 2. In the 8th inning. Back in St. Louis. That one would not hold up. It took all that to win it. But now it's a tough matchup for Adams against Javier Lopez. Well, one down and away.
Tough matchup, but you know, Bruce Bochy didn't want this scenario. has a platoon advantage with half belt on Jay, 2 out space empty. Has a walk, platoon advantage Nashi on Holiday. Big hit.
Lopez has been automatic since 2010 in the postseason, falls behind 2-0. Adams with 2 defensive opportunities in the bottom of the 6th inning. Now at the plate with a 3-0 count. And Johnny Perez on deck.
He started off good right there, too. He's looking for something inside to jump on. You can see start to open up and go get it all away. I wonder if he's the green light.
You got Romo in the bullpen with a right-handed batter, Peralta next. Lopez with a count 3-0. He finds the outside corner straight left.
Got the call there. That's a 3-0 strike right here. Otherwise, we've got another pitcher in the game. We've already had 11 to get the first 38 outs in this game.
Had a good rip. Full cover and the runners will go. Right side, panic. For shallow right, game over. And Lopez comes back from a 3-0 count to get Matt Adams and keep the Giants up 6-4.
Oh. That is so good. Fucking violent.
I'm host.
You're host. No, you're a retard.
Yes, I was laying on this. Oh, fuck, break. Oh, yeah.
And now for the introduction of God Bless America, let's go to public address announcer Renell Brooksmoor.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your caps as we honor America and our military troops at home and around the world. Here now to perform God Bless America. Please welcome world-renowned vocalist for Santana, 11-time Grammy winner Tony Lindsay.
Oh, God. Watching
God bless America.
Oh my God, his iPod.
Land we all love. Stand beside her.
It's because he likes to do that.
Her through the night with the lights from above.
Alright, that's crazy.
From the mountains to the prairies, to the ocean, white with fur.
He pokes everybody in the eye. He does. He takes her hand. Yeah, he takes his hand in his face. And he agrees like that. Every fight. That's the thing. We'll smash him if we'll just straight up. I don't care. That's the thing, the freaking ball. Oh yeah, the freaking ball. Very cool. Now who has one on the list?
Hello? Capture the flag.
I don't even know. I don't even know this.
Capture the objectives.
Hey, that's a real playing capture the flag. Yeah, I never knew John Jones was that big of a fighter. Well, not fighter, fighter.
Enemy flag acquired.
Ooh, get it.
We pull forward.
Get it through, man.
We capture the enemy flag. Enemy flag acquired.
Because they're all spawning on this side and they just kept spawning.
Oh, there's disruption.
Yeah, they're
One
spawning.
white window, jump up, come to the trail.
We capture the enemy flag. Enemy flag acquired.
Oh, Professor.
Cool, I look like a another guy.
Get ready for the next round.
Oh, this shit is stupid. Oh,
This is name's Watermelon.
Half time. Capture the flag. Capture the objective.
Yeah, that the John Jones one is so bad. Ow! No! I sat there pre-aiming, waiting for him. I was just thinking like one in the city.
Flag carrier is found. Our flag is back at base. Friendly headquarters is found. Our flag has been taken.
By T-Mobile, changing the game of wireless. Coverage brought to you by DirecTV. If you call yourself a sports fan, you gotta get DirecTV. On 1-800-DirecTV. This is the battle of Brandon and this is where the bottom of the football game begins. As Steph Manis gives up the first hit of the night for Brandon Bell.
Well, you're in a series, and so you see a guy back-to-back more than you usually do. And you can clearly see the Giants are saying, look, we're going to be aggressive. Make him get the ball up, but he's going to challenge it with fastball. But play it early and often.
This time, lead off on the base.
He's got 8.
It's not correct. The ball to the game. To start the 6th inning, the 3-run stick on Marco Gonzalez as the Giants took their first lead of the night. Already up 2 games to 1 with their ace bump down against Adam Wainwright. That's strike 2. Immediately following this game on Fox Sports Live, plenty to talk about with this game. Including a look ahead to tomorrow. Cardinals and Giants, Bumgarner, Wainwright, steady. That's going to on one correct.
There's been a lot of action tonight.
He had single runs in the first inning. Cardinals jumped down to a 4-1 lead. The Giants came right back with 2 in the third. 3 in the 6th. Long night for the Cardinal bullpen. Strike out for number 1.
I like the decision on this pitch. He's throwing fastballs and he pulls the string on the changeup. See the grip right here, and it's coming out of his hand. It looks like the same pitch. And he gets Perez out front for punch.
It'll bring in Brandon Crawford, who picked the right time for his first hit of this NLCS. He's now 1 for 12. After the walk, and Perez to start the sixth, got a base hit into right. With 2 on, nobody out. Good bump by Duffy. And a couple of defensive chances for outs. Couldn't get one play at the plate. Couldn't turn a double play with an X-back. Strike one.
Seems like you give the Giants anything. Ooh, defensive mistakes, but leadoff walks. They will make the pay. First leadoff walk last night. Before the winning run. Good though, the walk to Perez. Started the rally.
Now the 0-1 pitch, Brandon Crawford. Tom, you came in talking about this being a bullpen game. And while the Giants bullpen has had to work longer tonight, they've also been more effective.
But it would be a bullpen game, Bill, but I didn't expect all of these decisions and so early in the game. Those starting pitches out before the 4th inning is over.
Andy Schultz, the left-handed specialist for the Cardinals, is in the game in the 4th. And then Carlos Martinez in the 5th. It's outside ball 1. Marco Gonzalez on the hook for the loss. The Cardinals will come back now. Seth Manus. Cardinals have Waka, Nishek, and Rosenthal left in their pen.
Just for the What are we talking about?
He's hit down the left field line. Cardinals get for third. They may bring him around. They're going to hold him late on a double by Crawford. And Pritchett gets it back in.
Once again, you saw Matt Adams with a left-handed hitter off. Doesn't come off the back very far. Before it turned out to be the right spot. This time, the line drive just sneaks past him.
Yeah, you're playing it in. This is a mystery. That's a great effort to try to get back and get it. And when the park plays so small in right field, 309, I was with you, Joe. I was thinking Belt was off and running. He might come home, but the kick back and get the man back play.
Second and third infield in. 1 out. Michael Morris is off the bench. All onside. Gregor Blanco next. First base open.
Well, Berkey had more on the undesignated table back for Duffy Bunker for an opportunity like this. You want him to swing the bat.
Pickleball pitcher on the mound. His job is make Manus get the ball up. He can lift something into the outfield.
This is critical for Manus not to give in. You got an open base. You don't want to let Mike Morris beat you and break this game wide open. 2 runs is still manageable.
I just got 2 straight.
Here's the 2-0.
He got the outside corner to the left.
Good switch 2-0. You know, he looked for something in the drive. He just handed it on the outside out. Good take and a good pitch.
Nothing you can do with this really bad. Roll over and hit that ball.
He allowed his catchers to get the lane. You know, it's a new rule right here. Position where you're not giving up the run. You've seen this pump a few times. See him pump, and then he comes back to the inside and makes the throw. Now he's got a clear lane, and now you're not going to say, I didn't have a lane to fly and give us the run. You got a great angle for this. He's there to throw. He's not there yet. Now he pumps back and is there to make the throw.
Now first and third, 2-0. Adams to the back. The inning is over, and Manus gets around to hit the double. 15-4 into the 8th inning. Cardinals coming up. Who will bat for Alta? Wong, then a pinch hitter. Giants lead by 2. Romo coming in.
The guy's trying to sound just with them too.
Lightning strike coordinates received.
Yeah,
Ooh. Young Curio. Ooh. Ooh, kill him. Ooh.
I could watch the game, right? As I was shooting at them.
Lightning strike coordinates received.
One here. Not on it.
Too late. I'm on it. Holy freaking mag. Holy freaking mag. See that? It's frozen because you're watching the holy is so on it.
300.
That's what you're watching.
UAV inbound. Sentry gun ready to deploy. Losing Charlie.
Losing C.
Sentry gun ready for deployment. Lightning strike inbound.
Come on, don't get it.
Too late.
For myself.
Securing Charlie.
I want to see that heavy. You want us to wait, please?
Okay. Alright, good.
All strikers deployed. Hold your position.
You're tweeting about this. I'm dead.
Wow, why would I call that in?
Let's post it. We all post the tweets in these chat I can do all with it.
I grabbed him on my desk.
Enemy has C. Adequate performance.
I don't have a 360 pistol kill. Look at how close I was to 360 pistol kill.
Did I use pistol with you?
Two fan bases that love their teams, and there's been a buzz through this crowd, a buzz through the first two games in St. Louis, and they are watching their former closer Sergio Romo take over in the eighth. With Peralta first up, 2-1 lead.
He took some fastballs in yesterday's game. Now he comes out with a slider for a pitch tonight. And that is his bread and butter.
With Peralta, and then a pinch hit. St. Louis down two. That's down and away. Ball to second. Good job by Manus. Keep this a 2-run game, getting around the single and the double in the bottom of the seventh. That Misha will pitch in the bottom of the third. He wants it again.
Losing sight.
An amazing transformation with Romo. Many sliders as he throws. He barely hangs it. When he misses, he's going to miss further away. Tremendous confidence and command in that pitch.
They're all just trying to get on in front of the second baseman, home wall.
cross line with a kidney. Make him think we're going somewhere else. And is able to get away with the pitch even though it's over the plate.
And the reason he misses this, it's a different speed. It's 79 miles an hour. He changed his speed from that not only great, but now all of a sudden he couldn't get more on the fly. Tough to read.
How about the night in the series for Toronto? 0 for 4 tonight, 2 out of 13 in this LCS. Only 1 RBI single. Long. 1 out, nobody on. Straight along. Here's Jimmy on Dexter for the back of the game.
1-2.
You were a bronze. You were a bronze.
That was change up. I was in the cold water. Not going to make that mistake again.
That was the game-winning home run. Ninth inning leading off. There's a guy who will have the pressure on him tomorrow night, Adam Wainwright. The ace of the Cardinals has looked unace-like so far this postseason. Baumgartner has looked like the ace of the year. Here's a 1-1. Let's swing and miss.
Now he comes back with the changeup. Look at that grip right there.
Now the guy who caught the ceremonial first pitch tonight when Barry Bonds threw it out. As he does today for the Giants. Brings home a 1-2. Away 2-2.
Blueberry. Take it cool. Something chocolate. It's okay. It looks kind of cute out over there.
That's Romo off the mound. He got
If he doesn't get off the mound and make that play,
and now Posey out to allow Romo to slow down and catch his breath. Talk about Adam Wainwright getting the ball tomorrow night before Oscar Taveras walks to the plate and sit down to Ken Rosenthal.
So after his last start, Adam Wainwright said his mechanics were all off. That his stride was a foot shorter than it should be, and he was dramatically late taking the ball out of his glove, and he could not get his arm in the proper position. And in that bullpen session that Aaron talked about earlier, he said he put more effort in. He said his arm feels better now, and his delivery is sharper. But of course, he expressed the same kind of confidence for his last start. Now he has to show it.
2 out, nobody on. Taveras. Straight one.
This guy is hammering off the speed pitch. The way to attack him is with fastballs. Good sinker right there by Romo.
Pitch hit. Home run in the 7th inning of game 2. One thing he did well, his first taste of the big leagues, was hit off the bench and he's on here. Oscar Taveras with a 2-out single in the left center. And the guy who was 6 out of 17 in the regular season as a pinch hitter has a mouth.
I love the fact he covers a lot of the plays. Aggressive. Coming off the bench, you got to let it fly. Sit around and wait. Took a nice pitch down the way and drove it the other way.
And then another young guy, Randall Pritchett. He came over from the Angels organization in the deal with Borges for David Freese. And Fernando Dallas, he's got 2 home runs this postseason. Went deep yesterday. Got a lot of power. Ball 1.
And Tom, this is where your point about Man's last half inning. You keep the game to 2, you got a chance to get a man on to tie it. And you got a young man at the plate who's already down yards.
So
Left side ripped up, left side didn't work for the car.
Yeah, I'm left in the one back there.
Left side foul.
Take the seat.
Staying in the pub.
Coming up 25.
Your equipment is destroyed.
Wow, take my phone, right?
Please, me, you have to call. Zombie, I'm done. You need one more person over there. They're trying to distract us by tapping C, saying like it can't be. I'm not dumb.
No, they killed me. I got my defense though.
Hang on, B. Ooh.
Can you change my package, please?
Securing Bravo.
Got it.
Friendly UAV inbound. Destroy your equipment. Friendly kill.
Kill that kid. Oh, please. Come on, dude. Who's AFK right now? Come on, man. Okay. Thank you. Oh my.
Driving leading at 6-4. Panic Posey, send the ball.
They just stole my kill pack.
It's a steal. He's been involved tonight from the beginning. Probably the order to get it done tonight for the Giants 2-1. Anybody
Kept it from the club guys, you know, I don't know.
They're coming, club. Really?
I'm still in my package, chaotic.
Coming from right side. Holy syntaxes, I'm screwed. They threw 4 syntaxes on me, 1 flag. They're coming from right side. Come on, I still got it. I'm holding it down. Good as I can. Mid. There's a kid in mid. Use that little plastic water. Thank you.
Here for every postseason team at the MLB.com shop. Beautiful night in San Francisco. Weather is ideal. And here's the guy the Giants want, protecting a 2-run lead his last 10 appearances. He has not allowed a hit in over a month. Not a hit, but get a run. And he's trying to save it for Petit.
34 days since he gave up a hit. That is 0 for 33 with 1 walk.
Descanso is pinch hitting for Tony Cruz.
I just walked from the right side.
You think with Yadier Molina and the idea of using him as a block. That's who the Cardinals are down to as far as the catching position if this game continues past the top of the night. Descanso off the bench, batting against Castilla. Strike 1. Michael Walker. Trevor Rosenthal. Walker if the Cardinals tie it. Rosenthal if the Cardinals take the lead, but that would require 3 runs or more. Three left-handed batters for Castilla to start the up. Strike 2. Dr. Bruce Bochy before the game about the stop of Castilla. He said he has thrown this hard in the past, but as far as his command, it's never been better.
You're getting a link streak back.
That's where he really grew up, took off.
He's only a 3. He's on.
Wonder what's going through that mind as he walks up to the plate slowly, thinking about this at-bat and this attack against Castilla, trying any way he can to get on.
So against the left-handed Descanso, 2 strikes, Castilla went to the curveball. This features a real good hunter.
You know that kid with me?
Slider. All the time that Castilla wanted to throw a fastball in, and Buster went, whoa, let's think about that again. Going into Matt Carpenter late in the game.
You know
Second thought. It's all away.
Texas? Yeah.
Down and in, ball one.
Good catch, Tom. You know, with this ballpark, I think one of the reasons they have such great runs, you've heard about Petit's run, and now we're talking about Castilla's run. They pitch to the ballpark. We've watched a couple of balls get hit. Huge. A lot of territory. You want to hit a ball 421 to right central gap? Go ahead. You want to take it to left center? Go ahead. That's how they pitch late in the game.
For the guidance of pitching coach Dave Rigetti, there's a 1-0. Strike one. What a job he's done over the years, 15 years, in that capacity for the Giants.
Been terrific. I think the great thing about Ray is he was a starter and he was a big-time all-star closer. He can identify almost every facet that the pitchers go through.
Strike two.
That's the big news.
strike two.
My stars in my
What a game. The Cardinals at one point led this game 4-1. The Giants got 2 in the third, 3 in the 6th inning. The winner competes another postseason win for the right-hander. The Giants are up 3-1 with Bumgarner going tomorrow night instead of James Down with a Fox Sports Live in LA.
I did. Against Gonzalez, what was key for you there?
Perez had a great bat to get on base.
Yeah, you got on base, and then let's talk about in the bottom of the 6th. You missed you by Matt Adams. Were you surprised?
Get down the line a little bit.
Having a guy in your pen like that, and what he was able to do tonight, what was that like for you guys?
He's been like that for us all year. I mean, he filled in and when we lost Kane and pitched great. And in the National Series, he was great for us again. So he's been solid. It's awesome to see him out there doing so well.
What did you say? You guys like 20-minute innings, right? That's what you said about that bottom of the 6th?
When we're hitting, we like them, yeah.
Giants, we welcome you back inside the broadcast booth, and I mean, I'm sure it becomes repetitive for people to listen to, but it's more of the same, and you just have to marvel with the way this Giants club, and I think they take their cue from Bruce Bochy, who someday is going to enter the Hall of Fame as a manager in this game, as they just grind things out, and when they get a chance, they take advantage of it.
Well, there's a lot of ways to put pressure on a team. You always think about team speed and stealing bases and double steals and things like that. They don't do that. They put pressure on you by putting the ball in play and making you have to handle it. So far, 2 games now in this series, because they put pressure on the defense, it's definitely the Giants.
Yeah, holding back the Giants like trying to hold back water with your hands. You know, they're going to find a crack, especially when you give them one. And yesterday in Game 3, it was the leadoff walk that led to the winning run. Today in Game 4, the leadoff walk led to that 3-run rally 6. So it's taken to get
We have a big game here tonight in Game 4. Hunter Pence is standing by as he checks in with Ken Rose.
Once that happened in my dream, like
You guys can put some funky innings together throughout the postseason. What's the feeling like on the bench once the guys start to get back?
You know, they keep saying that, you know, a lot of those innings are set up to get it back early in the end. Some walks, some base hits, get ready to score position, and then doing the little things right, putting the ball in play. When the infield is in, you got a lot of opportunities to score runs. So, you know, I think you just got to create the right out bit of bats from the beginning of the inning all the way through.
You got a contribution from Juan Perez tonight, from Crawford at the bottom of the order. Your bullpen again was really strong. How impressed are you with the depth of this roster? How much of a difference does it make you in this series?
Yeah, I mean, there's been a lot of, key
key points in each one of these games from any one of the guys, any member of the guys. We wouldn't be here right now if it wasn't for Petit. If it wasn't for Yusmero's been able to do, not only, we put him in all sorts of roles, he got all season long, and I think you saw tonight, he did have a chance to get back in this ballgame, and you saw, with only the opportunity to lose, and brought us back in to get another chance, and I think you got to tip your cap to what he's been able to do. You know, I have no idea, but I got to say that tonight was pretty special. Absolutely outstanding. It definitely was a really good night tonight.
These kids are freaking good.
All right, well, as we look at some of the reactions by the fans here tonight, Casillas just came out absolutely automatic as he gets to save his fourth in his career during the postseason, his second of this series. He allowed the Giants to celebrate. Meanwhile, we'll bring it back inside this broadcast booth. This was a must-win game for the Cardinals. And I'll tell you, Mike McKinney managed this game using his bullpen like this was a must-win game for the Cardinals. Now you look ahead. The reason why it was a must-win game because the pitching matchups tomorrow, Bumgarner against Adam Wainwright.
Yeah, now it's literally, obviously, a must-win game. You know Bumgarner is sitting there for game 5. I think that's why I tonight. I love the game that Mike McKinney managed. Game 7, now the question tomorrow, Harold, is more about Wainwright and his health. He feels good about mechanical adjustments.
Well, you're going to have to stress Wainwright. You've got to go deep. Mostly Michael Walker. Clearly, you're going to see everybody. Now, it's just time to bring everybody out. But they're up against the big guys. Ray Madison Bumgarner is throwing the ball right now. The game he threw in game 1 against the aggressive, tenacity. He was terrific. If he repeats that performance, it's going to be very difficult to do it.
Meanwhile, for the Cardinals, we've been back to the division series. Not only do we beat Cleveland, certainly weren't supposed to come back down 6-1 in game 1, and then turn around and beat them with a 3-run home run in the 7th inning with the start of game 4. The Cardinals don't have to go too far back. I think that they have hope in game 5. Another wild one here in San Francisco. The Jets take 6-4, lead 3 games to 1. James, back to you.
Guardian ready to deploy.
You're coming to him. They didn't get it. I just wanted to help him out.
You can.
I'm excited too. Somebody did that to me.
You can just tell how long it takes. Just like I don't know. It's kind of take it, you know?
Oh, what up? Ooh, smells like food. Chaotic guys.
Get out, kid.
Chaotic.
I'm gonna leave that. I'm guilty. You're killing me, Smalls.
This smells like Professor Lucy guys.
Tim, have another reset for next time.
What's the first thing, Professor? Where's that title?
You didn't know it was yours, you thought it was somebody else's.
I didn't realize I thought it was mine. I thought it was mine, though. I didn't see that.
How you fucking kidding me?
I didn't feel that. Like, I thought it was mine. I was changing it.
lost Alpha.
Nobody get a kill. Yay.
I hope you don't get that kill.
I'm a Nathan monster.
Look, this kid wasn't even playing. He was just sitting there.
Yeah, he was waiting for me. He was scared. He just thought he wasn't playing because he felt that he didn't get last kill.
Secure the objective.
Yeah. Are we host? Are we host? Yeah, we're host.
Secure.
No.
Orbital dispatch online.
Orbital hackers online. No, don't get even on me. Oh my god. Hey, there's somebody saying 100 killers on just to fuck my kills. Hey, but don't play a kill tackle.
Come on. That's a house storm, by the way. There's no attack on the drone enemy.
Ready for deployment. Friendly UAV inbound.
You can have every special attack on drill. Yeah.
Package on standby.
Dude, if you throw a swarm down, you'll take it. I know that. Not one of those people. Change that. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Friendly step back.
Shot.
Hellstorm missile inbound.
We're taking everything.
Sequencing flight. We are ahead. Hunter killer drone deployed. Hunter killer drone deployed. Losing P.
Alright, now it's good.
Hellstorm missile inbound. Drilling strike. All flight secured. Hold the positions. Moving ahead. Friendly Hellstorm missile inbound.
I'm not sure if I don't want to go out too.
Boy, the men captures. My cute.
As expected, you have not failed.
Shake my bait.
You can make my cake.
Much creep to be excited.
What's up with these pins?
What's in your mouth? You gotta be a poopy host and you have something that's 10 inches long in your mouth.
Oh, can you load on it? Well, fucking different batches from the headset.
What?
You're going to Hootie Wuddy?
What did he say?
Batches from the headset.
Radio batteries.
Batteries for the headset.
Batteries.
Nice to him.
What are you going to get? Batteries? Batteries. No. Batteries. You're going to get trees with bats in them.
Paddle. Some people call a controller a paddle. A what?
Some people call it a controller like a regular person. For a lot of people say you're AFK and it's actually AFC. Or AFS. Away from controller or away from system. Not away from keyboard. Like Professor Huey says that. He's AFK.
It's AFS. away from Xbox.
Well, actually you could say system because it's technically it'd be Xbox 360. So you just got showed up, chaotic.
You know the big square Xbox, the old one?
You know the regular one?
Yeah, I still have one.
Okay.
Yeah. I am so
Oh, the
cool.
big one? Yeah, I have that one.
The Xbox One?
No, the Xbox 2.
Who's got the Xbox 3?
We have the Xbox One, PS3, Xbox.
Oh, my 360, well, I have 360, well, 460.
You guys can Clipper?
One, Xbox One, a
You guys want to play
PS1,
on that?
a Wii. I don't know how much they do that.
You know people that have Wii?
I like putting it in your mouth.
That's nasty.
Well, you said it in your mouth already.
Great, you know, on Xbox.
You can call it but...
Are you back?
Yeah, back.
Are you back from getting the tree was back?
My little beautiful wireless,
Please have to let these two that took batteries. I went through so batteries, I got into one.
I have rechargeable batteries, so...
Right away.
Yeah, I have rechargeables too. I don't have a plug and play, so...
I don't have a rechargeable one. I just have one that it doesn't even need to charge.
I don't need a plug and play, because the one thing's for my headphones, and the other one's for my phone.
4 pairs of batteries for my Kirby, and I've got 6 pairs of batteries for
I use plug-in
my
ones.
computer. I used to go on that batteries, the chargeable ones, so you can use your charger for your Xbox.
Yeah, I just use that stuff.
But then battery
packs
things that you can get.
I use the plug and play.
Yeah, I used to have them, but my brother broke all my chargers for him, so I just gotta use normal batteries.
Alright, hold on. You breaking it, man. Stop yelling.
They're not even bootlegs. Yeah, DJ still names the bootleg.
And Whiplash.
I was
Because he booted me and Professor like 3 times in a row.
Oh, it's not me booting you.
He's a little kid, he is, like, he's a little kid.
And he gets salty and then he boots people. That's why every time we get in, he's like, oh, hey, Joester, hey, Professor.
Hey.
Fucking little faggot.
Thank God.
Chaotic, watch your mouth before your mom comes into your room.
Smack that about, Everyone.
No, you won't.
Oh, no, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. Check her recent. Somebody. Why?
Pixel is not a booter. Pixel is not a booter.
Pixel's not.
It's not booter.
I'll find him.
Never been a booter. Never ever been a booter.
Back out of that?
Joker? We're not inviting you. Fuck you. Just kidding.
He is a booter, but he never used to boo. It's fucking. He doesn't play it no more. Play it no more, man.
Nah, Pickle isn't a booter anymore. I was playing with him yesterday.
He's never been it.
Are these two good booters?
I'm gonna check to see if there are booters.
I've lost so many with it, honestly. He's not booted.
He's doing good. You think
Wait, don't start it, chaotic. Just stay here real quick. Hold on, let me check your reasons.
Oh, these two dudes are in this lobby I'm talking about.
Hold on.
You do not know him. Because it's a champ face. No.
Nah, those are champs players. He did get a champ rank one before that.
You won't know. Don't.
I got a booter on my team, Jay. I got a booter. His name's Jokester. Shoots every season.
Alright, you can start.
Nope.
I don't think them kids are booters.
It was champ player.
Yeah, I think they're champ players.
Yeah.
Everyone?
Yeah, the whole other team that we keep running into. They're all champ players. They got previous matches. Loco, Zombie Shadow, Crisco 33, Dino 07, Ram Shadow, and Chavo. Look at the recent pick. They have like a 5-win streak, but the recents are regular.
I love you. I love you.
Get out of here, homo.
I love you.
Oh, it's not really technically a booper.
It's just remember that one time I ran into you? You helped me offline?
Yeah, I remember that.
Good times.
Ooh.
Oh shit. Break. I'm trying to keep that win streak for me, you know?
Oh, okay.
Hold on,
What's the streak?
I don't know who the other two dudes are. I know the team right here. But he's not even playing. He wasn't even playing with them.
I don't know what good is these guys. These guys might be camps for half the camp them up, but not that much. The last two teams haven't played that much.
Yeah.
I also had a dog that never grew up.
My friend was
It was really small and I could just put it in my pocket.
I am Jumbo. Yeah.
I'm on a 7-minute streak in hot time.
Oh, it's great with me. Over account, I am split. It's normal. It's a bummer.
Yeah.
Crystal Bay.
Doctor. Doctor. You need to stop booting, dude.
Alright, don't say that anymore, right? Okay. Just I'm getting annoyed. She keeps saying, oh, how freaking deuce to kill you off.
For you? Why? I'm not gonna be friends.
What he's trying to say is peak in his nostrils. Yo, Professor, every time you use that toothpick joke, I think about this one time when I stepped on a toothpick and it went in my foot. Like, it literally went right in my heel, like halfway in. And then broke at the base, so then I couldn't get it out. It was like twisted in my foot. I had to go to the hospital and they took it out.
Why can we not play F&B and catch to the slide foot there?
I like numbed it with nitrogen or whatever. They froze my foot basically and then ripped it out.
Hard point.
Did it feel good?
Yeah, it felt amazing.
Nice.
Capture the objectives.
It felt so amazing, it makes me want to hold you all the time.
Me too. Oh.
We're winning this fight.
What the heck? He's like lagging all over my screen. He's lagging all over my screen. I couldn't even see him.
You guys are hacking.
Oh my.
It's on the game.
Alright,
Alright, you're my mother. Guys, we gotta do it together. Try not losing win streak. Think about Tuesday. Hey, let's hit the next. I'm gonna play like Professor.
These guys know all the hard points and everything.
well, obviously.
I too.
Wait. I think we're good.
Come from the bottom, yeah, come from the bottom.
Stay on our turn, don't even try.
Outside.
Stay in it, let's hit the next. One, stay in it. I keep it
You
like
smell like my butthole, be quiet.
I'm being protected for this game, dude.
On the train.
What did you say, you want to get trained?
One's in the train.
These kids are good. Actually, they're kind of booty butt cheek. Okay, greasy. Alright, one spare, everyone else rotate. They're coming. Finesse.
Yeah, I'm gonna pinch off my defense. Let's go.
Sit down, boys.
Yeah.
epic fall of that kid's on our killer zone. Did you see that?
No, I did not see that. Ay, please. No, that's not it. Don't touch my RC.
Please.
I got an RC.
Okay, hit.
Yep.
Okay.
I need that.
Okay. No, they got one now.
That guy got jumped on. Oh, either that get jumped on again. Aww.
They're gonna win with them. I guess they have people that last. They were 5-6. I don't know why they last.
Because they're bad.
What is professional bowling, he said?
Work.
He hasn't been working in a while, hasn't he?
It's like 1:36 where he goes. 1:36 p.m. Coming up, baby, and you're mad. I heard a song like screaming you. But you don't pop, kid. It's okay to get jumped on every once in a while. Get in there with at least 36 seconds left.
Oh, cool. I can't beat that this game. Come at me.
Well, you know, I dropped your face.
Here, have this right killed. Never mind, it fell over.
You could smell my butthole. Give me that triple, son. And that last kill.
Come on, Aiden. Pick me up. I'm up for that. Oh, get a double kill.
I was a triple.
I only thought it was a triple.
Count chaotic. There was one before it.
Oh, I didn't see it. I was looking at my dog. 10 points.
Well, I'm getting 10 because you're gay. It didn't lose.
What do you think so much?
Hey, see, now you're messing around too much, now I'm going to sleep.
I don't know, guys. I think I have to. I think I'm getting fat. I think I'm about to look like that after 10 minutes.
Why is the lobby always ready to finish successful leaves?
I just lost the game. I think you would come back and
be like, she's gonna be like, Joker, what's wrong with you? Like, you're supposed to be number 2. You're supposed to hold the lobby down. It says yelling at me. I'll be like, I'll watch some YouTube videos or Netflix until Christmas.
Oh, that's on Netflix, okay.
Watch Arrow if you're watching TV shows.
Arrow?
Arrow. It's the Green Arrow. It's like a superhero kind of TV show. It's pretty awesome.
Is it like these guys that kind of like dress up at first?
No, it's like one guy that is in a boat accident and then he washes up on this island. He gets trained by like these awesome assassin people and then he becomes a crazy hero guy. Goes back to the city like 5 years later and then he just becomes the Arrow and just destroys people because he's a boss.
Okay, what is it?
Arrow.
Arrow?
R-R-O-W.
Hello.
Hello, nobody understands you.
Hello.
Which one is it? What episode?
Yeah, the new episode run with 2 seasons. Yeah, watch it.
Is it like
addicted.
earwolf? It's like green.
Yeah.
Is it porn or something?
It's a 2-season one though. It's good.
Hold up, somebody's already watching it. Somebody was watching it.
Watch somebody's household. Because they knew it was a good show. They were like, dang, this show's awesome.
That's what I like. That's what
All I know is the second season's freaking boss.
You see Misfits, though.
I don't watch it.
What'd you say about it?
You see Misfits.
Oh no, I know.
Misfits? No, I didn't watch that.
That's fucking awesome, that is,
Have you guys seen Godhouse?
Did you see Prison Break or The Lost or
have you seen Dogtown?
4400,
Like
The Heroes, Orange is the New Black.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Orange is the New Black is a pretty poopy
Have you seen I Trust the Kids?
Oh,
I Trust the Kids? It's pretty cool.
If Misfits is on that, then you'll fucking know about it.
well, if it's on your Netflix, so it should be on mine.
We used to get DNS server codes from.
Well, either way, I'm watching YouTube videos and I'm going to listen to Boardware.
This from fucking... I mean, servers. You used to get codes where we can get on the American servers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what do I want to watch tonight?
But you get like UK TV shows and stuff?
Yeah.
Is it like different
American Netflix is a lot better, man.
Oh, so you like it? Like, does it sound any different? Like the accent?
No, but...
You can understand it clearly?
Yeah.
So sometimes, like, when you're talking, I'll be like, what the heck are you saying?
Ooh, Cupcake Wars. What's that to do?
American Netflix is better than UK. Got more...
What kind of TV shows you get?
Hold on, let me go on Netflix now. This is not even my Netflix as well, like, I gave it out to people.
What was that song by Boardware? Like something land or something?
Loserland?
What'd you say?
Loserland?
Loserland?
For losers? Thank you! Dude, look at all these shows. Come over here. I've seen Dead Grandpa. Sure. World's most dangerous games.
Yeah, I'm in that.
Right? That's a Looney Tune game?
Yep. Oh, it's called Tomorrowland? No, what is what? Okay, so I'm gonna watch this one.
Oh, never mind, that's a cartoon one. That's it. This hero movie? Red vs. Blue. Should I watch it?
Yeah. That Halo one, I don't watch it. Okay.
Red vs. Blue?
Yep.
What happened?
I think my brother watched it. I don't know if it's good or not.
We get US TV program. We get home
Just because your brother watched it, I'm not gonna watch it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I don't even like it that much.
Time to listen to Bullroy. Let's go. See, the bad man is what I'm talking about. Sometimes he gets in them zones where he's just like blasting.
Yeah, man. I wish I could put my mum's in.
Yeah, exactly.
Can you put some Coneheads?
So then you can just jam.
Coneheads? Have you seen it?
Boss status. Relaxing. What do you think Bullroy's best song is? Decisions? What is Sunset? Never heard that before.
I'm gonna leave the party and play this. Watch this. Just send me a message and he's back on if I'm awake, so okay?
I'll send you a message that says gay.
Bye!
Alright, well I'll see you whenever you get back on the play.
Okay. See ya.
Actually, I'm just gonna go to game chat. Stay in the party. Okay, never mind. Get out of your freaking gay. Alright, well, I'm gonna go to game chat. Alright, see you, bro.
Fox Sports Live is brought to you by T-Mobile. Changing the game of wireless. It is the LCS. It is game number 4 with the Giants up 2 games to 1. And welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Joe Buckhill, Reynolds, Tom Belucci are both coming up. Well, we've seen 3 games in this NLCS, and 2 of the 3 have been one-run affairs. They've been great ball games. Yesterday, no exception. Think about this. San Francisco Giants are now 12-2 in one-run games since the postseason in 2010. I don't think it's like that. That's Harold, that's Tom. All right, you're going to go first. You're going to take the Cardinals side. If tonight is a must-win for St. Louis with the prospect of facing Madison Bumgarner tomorrow in a Game 5, how do the Cardinals go about trying to win this game?
Everybody says you got to play a clean game, no mistakes, right? I look at it differently. They have to hit, and it starts in the middle. 2 guys have to anchor. We saw the young guys already doing their job. But Holiday and Peralta have to get it done. 1 RBI, no home runs between the 2 of them. They're not going to sustain this and be able to hold off the Giants if these 2 guys don't hit. It comes down to offense, and they'll put some points up. They got to do it.
Now we talk pitching, and let's talk about what we expect to see. I don't know. We had the veteran right-handers yesterday. We've got Vogelsong and Shelby Miller tonight. Who knows what kind of a game we're going to get?
Well, Joe, I always think Game 4 is the most fascinating game of the 7-game series because we get deep into rotation. Shelby Miller, great stuff, watching in the middle innings. Ryan Vogelsong generally doesn't go over 100. That makes this a bullpen game. And why not? This is the kind of game the Giants like. The way they pitched in the postseason with that bullpen, they've been lights out with runners on base, and their closer, Sayori Casilla, has not allowed a base hit in more than a month. I mean, if we learned anything, Joe, it's that these games are always close late anyway, right?
No doubt about it. You can see by that shot, it's a beautiful night here in San Francisco. This ballpark is electric. It's Game 4. It's coming to you next on Fox Sports 1. The bunch, perfect. Wild throw, and the Giants win Game 3.
What an amazing effort by an amazing player.
And the team with their quick hit home run.
That dugout is fired up, and correctly so.
Giants and Cardinals, and the guy who gets the ball tonight for San Francisco, Ryan Vogelsong, made 2 starts. Went 7 in both games, including 1 vote. And his numbers in the postseason, albeit in 5 career starts, are fantastic. And he gets the ball tonight. Won 8 games during the regular season. His manager's Bruce Bochy will tell you he pitched better than those numbers would indicate. So good in Game 4 of the Division Series against the Nationals when he was throwing 92 with his fastball. So now let's take a look at the Cardinal lineup. No surprises. Unless you count A.J. Brzezinski being in their back-to-back games as a surprise. Sometimes you gotta live them up. Matt Carpenter leads it off. John Jay, Matt Holliday, Matt Adams, Johnny Peralta. Got his first RBI of the series yesterday. Colton Wong, red hot. A.J. Brzezinski, back-to-back starts. Richard with a home run yesterday. And Shelby Miller, the kid, he turned 24 last week, making his 2nd career postseason start. And here is Ryan Vogelsong. There are the regular season numbers, but I've already said Bruce Bochy believes he pitched better than what those numbers would tell you.
Well, Joe, you mentioned velocity against Washington. And he certainly had plus velocity in that game. In the course of the season, he threw 1 pitch all year at 94 or above. In that game against the Nationals, he threw 16 at 94 and above. What happened? Well, he had 10 days off, and he also had used that time to tweak his mechanics. Now, I'm going to keep my eye on velocity early in this game. He's got a good curveball, good changeup, and if he's got greater separation in velocity with that plus fastball, that's when he's really effective.
A couple things that I'm thinking about. One, Yadi Molina, quick update on him. They're still going to use him the same way that we think about yesterday, where he'll be a defensive replacement, still can throw. And then the other thing, Joe, that we did not come into play yesterday in the day game is the sunshine in left and center field. It is a brutal left field to play defense in. With Ishikawa, first time really being out there in the big league consistently, it's quite a challenge.
And it's something he's worried about. We talked to him before the game. He's scared about a ball coming out of that sun. The opening pitch brought to you by Budweiser. The official beer of Major League Baseball. Here's to Budweiser. Here's to baseball. The big difference from yesterday in Game 3. The wind negligible. 3 miles per hour. It got over 20 by the end of the game yesterday. Giants up 2 games to 1. One great weather. We are sitting in it here in San Francisco. Our broadcast also streaming live on the Fox Sports Go app and FoxSportsGo.com. And for coverage of this game in Spanish, please tune to Fox Deportes. Glad you're with us. Here we go, Fox Sports 1. Carpenter, Jay, and Holiday against Vogelsong. A well-traveled right-hander. Game hitting streak against San Francisco pitching of the regular and postseason. Red Hot John Jay on deck. Cardinals trying to get out of the gate quick. Yesterday, 4-0 Giants after one. Strike one. Home plate umpire tonight is Mark Carlson. Joined by Greg Gibson at first, Bill Miller at second, Paul Emmel at third. Bill Welke is in left, and the crew chief who had to play here yesterday, Jerry Davis in right. So Kelsey, the replay umpire in New York, and I guarantee you he's not sitting in that control room alone. That's for sure. Here's the 1-1. Strike two.
He's going to live at the bottom of the strike zone. Again, very similar to Hudson. This is where Vogelsong lives, right on the knees. Look at that hard sinker. I think the difference, though, Tom, we talked about, is the velocity. He didn't have that kind of oomph on his fastball during regular season.
Pretty much sat at 91 during the regular season. Really sounds good for Vogelsong.
To the right side, Panic cannot make the play. He knocks it down, and Carpenter's going to try and push it. Throw by Panic, too late. And it's a double for Carpenter to start tonight.
I love the play. This is a tremendous baseball play out the gate. See the great effort by Panic, but once this ball kicks up, this is with Carpenter's instinct. He sees the ball in front of him, it ricochets off the glove. He knows where Pence is playing. And right here, he makes up his mind, I'm going to second, they're going to have to make a perfect throw to get me. They don't steal bases, so how else do you challenge? You challenge by plays like this. I love it.
Giants a little bit unlucky. That ball doesn't deflect later. Carpenter's got a single. Slowed it down enough. It's a double.
Now John Jay. That's Bob Block up here. Those microphones in the base and pumping it up, and you can hear Bill Miller say he's safe with a double. Here's John Jay, ball one inside.
This will be interesting because John Jay has Sandoval playing in on him at third base. They've been busting him inside. He's getting base hits to left field. So what do? You take what they give you, you pull the ball, you get the man over. You got to play baseball right here. Does he take one inside out? I think he pulls the ball if they continue to bust him in.
Here's a 1-0. And inside to make it 2-0.
Well, I've been waiting for them to bust it in. Harold is staying away from him all series. And that's where he likes the ball, out away. Let the ball travel and hit the left field.
If there's one time to throw it away, now would be the time because you want to try to induce him into a ground ball to the left side and not allow Carpenter to move up.
To the right side, he did take that inside delivery and try and jerk it. It's 2-1.
It just shows that he can do whatever he wants to do at the plate. He's playing baseball right now. Situation, I got to get this man over or get him in. And right there, he takes the shot. Now he may change the strategy with Sandoval in. He may try to drop up on him and move him up. If they continue to bust him in, I think he's got to continue to try to pick up that run, put Holiday in a situation where he can swing it back.
Down and away, 3-1.
Maybe I'm putting an emphasis on getting him out. You know, and he hasn't shown me that he's comfortable with the ball in, very comfortable with the ball away. I think the Giants are tired of watching this guy whack base hits to left field.
Hitting over 500 in this series, hitting exactly 500 in the postseason is Jay. That is foul, trying to pull it again, it's a full count.
Now you just play baseball. You throw it away, you take the ball away, they come in, you pull it. And look what he's been doing.
Highest on base percentage in a single postseason. In the great history of the Cardinals, he has bettered Tim McCarver, but he's got a long way to go. Trying to maintain that pace.
Tim was red hot, huh?
Carpenter a double. 3-2 to John Jay. To the back. I'm not sure Vogelsong's thrown him a strike yet. The balls that he's fouled off have been I would say, off the plate inside.
Yeah, he's had his eyes measured to go away so much that now ball in maybe ain't further than he expected or was able to pick it up. That's a big at bat from Matt Holliday. If he can get a runner at third base and give him an opportunity to drive on a run, that's big for his confidence moving forward.
He waits on that 3-2 pitch to Jay. Is inside for a walk. And Vogelsong now has 2 on, nobody out.
He called it, Joe. That was the one case where John Jay said, I'll let that one go. And pounding it in throughout this at bat, off the plate, and this time John Jay lets it pass, takes the walk. Good at bat by John Jay.
Really was a great at bat because he has so many things he's trying to get that man over with, and they challenged him. Worked out to Jay's advantage.
Here you go. We came on the air. Harold talking about Holiday and Peralta, between them 1 RBI. Holiday finished the season red hot. It has not carried over. Strike one from Vogelsong.
Well, I think he hit a few balls pretty hard at people. I said a few days ago, I thought he looked like he was on the verge of breaking out. And I still feel that way. He's had some good passes. See what happens.
1 out of 13 in this LCS. Strike one is so important to Vogelsong. With a lot of pitchers, really tough times pitching behind on the count. But in his case, the numbers are really staggering. He gets ahead, batters hit 150. When he's behind, it hits 342. Strike one's very important for him to stay ahead. Get ahead, stay ahead. Holiday trying to give Mike Matheny and the Cardinals the lead here in Game 4. Strike 2.
So when you're hot, you hit that ball right there. When you're struggling, you don't. If you look at his swing right here, he stays 2 hands a little too long for Matt Holiday. Usually he's a one-hand finish guy, right? Look how long he stays 2 hands for his swing. So he's cutting his swing off. He's choking himself off instead of that great extension that we've seen earlier.
So far in the postseason, just the first inning of their postseason, the home run by Gritchen. Early run, that is down in 2-2.
Right now, Vogelsong just trying to get a ground ball double play. Everything down.
Exactly, but he hasn't found the command of that sinker yet. Just designed to run in on Holiday and get the ground ball. Just a little bit off so far. Just trying to find that release point on the sinker to get the ground ball.
Holiday pops it up. Shallow right, Belt is out, and he has it away. And the frustration continues for the Cardinals. Number 3 here in Matt Holiday.
I think he's just tying himself up a little bit.
Fox Sports 1 is brought to you by T-Mobile. Changing the game of wireless. It is the LCS. It is game number 4 with the Giants up 2-1. And welcome inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Joe Buck. Harold Reynolds, Tom Belushi are both coming up. Well, we've seen 3 games in this NLCS, and 2 of the 3 have been one-run affairs. They've been great ball games. Yesterday, no exception. Think about this. San Francisco Giants are now 12-2 in one-run games since the postseason in 2010. I don't like that. That's Harold, that's Tom. All right, you're going to go first. You're going to take the Cardinals side. If tonight is a must-win for St. Louis with the prospect of facing Madison Bumgarner tomorrow in a Game 5, how do the Cardinals go about trying to win this game?
Everybody says you got to play a clean game, no mistakes, right? I look at it differently. They have to hit, and it starts in the middle. 2 guys have to anchor. We saw the young guys already doing their job. But Holiday and Peralta have to get it done. 1 RBI, no home runs between the 2 of them. They're not going to sustain this and be able to hold off the Giants. If these two guys don't hit. It comes down to offense, and they'll put some points up. They got to do it.
Now we talk pitching, and let's talk about what we expect to see. I don't know. We had the veteran right-handers yesterday. We've got Vogelsong and Shelby Miller tonight. Who knows what kind of a game we're going to get?
Well, Joe, I always think Game 4 is the most fascinating game of a 7-game series because you get deep into rotation. Shelby Miller, great stuff, watching in the middle innings. Ryan Vogelsong generally doesn't go over 100. That makes this a bullpen game. And why not? This is the kind of game the Giants like. The way they pitched in the postseason with that bullpen, they've been lights out with runners on base, and their closer, Taylor Casilla, has not allowed a base hit in more than a month. I mean, if we've learned anything, Joe, it's that these games are always close late anyway, right?
No doubt about it. You can see by that shot, it's a beautiful night. Here in San Francisco, this ballpark is electric. It's Game 4. Coming to you next on Fox Sports 1. The bus, perfect. Wild throw, and the Giants win Game 3.
What an amazing effort by an amazing player.
The team with their quick hit home run.
That dugout is fired up and rightfully so.
Did you know we were in the same ladder last bit? Yeah. I see it. Francis is winning with the fake it Tuesday, because I had a fake it the other day. Yeah.
Giants and Cardinals, and the guy who gets the ball tonight for San Francisco, Ryan Vogelsong, made 2 starts. Went 7 in both games, 2 and 6, 1 both. And his numbers in the postseason, albeit in 5 career starts, are fantastic. And he gets the ball tonight. Won 8 games during the regular season. His manager, Bruce Wilson, will tell you he's pitching better than those numbers would indicate. was so good in Game 4 of the division series against the Nationals when he was throwing 92-93 with his fastball. So now let's take a look at the Cardinal lineup. No surprises. In right to count, A.J. Brzezinski being in their back-to-back games as a surprise. It's brought to you by Taco Bell. Sometimes you gotta live mock. Matt Carpenter leads it off. John Jay, Matt Holliday, Matt Adams, Johnny Peralta. Got his first RBI of this series yesterday. Colton Wong, red hot. A.J. Brzezinski back-to-back starts. Richard with a home run yesterday, and Shelby Miller, the kid, he turned 24 last week, making his second career postseason start. And here is Ryan Vogelsong. There are the regular season numbers, but I've already said Bruce Bochy believes he pitched better than what those numbers would tell you.
Against Washington. And he certainly has launch velocity in that game. In the course of the season, he threw one pitch all year at 94 or above. In that game against the Nationals, he threw 16 at 94, and Brian used that time to tweak his mechanics. And I'm going to see how he's in this game. He's got a good curveball, good changeup, and if he's got greater separation velocity with that plus fastball, that's when he's really effective.
I'm thinking about one, Yadi Molina, quick update on him. They're still going to use him the same way that we think about yesterday. He'll be a defensive replacement, still can throw. And then the other thing, Joe, that we did not come into play yesterday in the day game is the left and center field. It is a brutal left field to play defense. First time really being out there in the big leagues consistently. It's quite a challenge.
And it's something he's worried about. We talked to him before the game. He's scared about a ball coming out of that sun. The opening pitch brought to you by Budweiser. The official beer of Major League Baseball. Here's to Budweiser. Here's to baseball. And the big difference from yesterday in Game 3. The wind is negligible. 3 miles per hour. It got over 20 by the end of the game yesterday. Giants up 2 games to 1. One great weather. We are sitting in it here in San Francisco. Our broadcast also streaming live on the Fox Sports Go app and FoxSportsGo.com. And for coverage of this game in Spanish, please tune to Fox Sports. Glad you're with us. Here we go. Fox Sports 1. Carpenter, Jay, and Holiday against Vogelsong. A well-traveled.
Just the new TV show that I was watching.
Game 4.
About a boy or something like that.
Carpenter has a 14-game hitting streak against San Francisco pitching. The regular
he was a single guy or whatever, and he gets a neighbor, and it's a single mom with a kid, and the kid's like a grown-up basically, and he hangs out with a single guy next to him.
Home umpire tonight is Mark Carlson. Joined by Greg Gibson at first, Bill Miller at second, Paul Emmel at third. Bill Welke is in left, and the crew chief who had to play here yesterday is Jerry Davis in right.
It's up to you.
And I guarantee you he's not sitting in that control room alone.
I feel like 6 would probably do it because I made face teams more, and you need to win it too.
He's going to live at the bottom of the strike zone.
And Tom's
right similar to Hudson. This is where Vogelsong lives, right on the knees. This is that hard sinker. I think the difference, though, Tom, you talked about, is the velocity. He didn't have that kind of pump on his fastball.
Really sounds good for Vogelsong.
To the right side, Panic cannot make a play. He knocks it down, and Carpenter's going to try and push it. It's a double for Carpenter to start tonight.
I love the play. This is a tremendous baseball play out the gate. You see the great effort by Panic, but once this ball kicks up, this is with Carpenter's instinct. He sees the ball in front of him, it ricochets off the glove. He knows where Pence is playing. And right here, he makes up his mind, I'm going to second, they're going to have to make a first. They don't steal bases, so how else do you challenge? You challenge by plays like this. I love it.
He's flying out of the box there. The Giants a little bit unlucky. That ball doesn't cross the ball later. Carpenter's got a single. Slowed it down enough. It's a double.
Up here, those microphones in the bases pumping it up, and you can hear Bill Miller say he's safe with a double. Here's John Jay, ball one inside.
This will be interesting because John Jay has Sandoval playing in on him at third base. They've been busting him inside. He's getting base hits to left field. So what do? You take one inside out. I think he pulls the ball if they continue to punch him in.
Here's a 1-0. And inside to make it 2-0.
I've been waiting for them to play. I've been waiting for them all series. And that's where he likes the ball, out of the way. Let the ball travel.
And he could have induced him into a ground ball on the left side and not allow Carpenter to move up.
I have no idea.
He did take that inside delivery and try and jerk it. It's 2-1.
It just shows that he can do whatever he wants to do at the plate. He's playing baseball right now. Situation, I got to get this man over or get him in. Yeah. And right there, he takes the shot. Now he may change the strategy with Sandoval in. He may try to drop a bunt and move him up. If they continue to bust him in, I think he's got to continue to try to pick up that run, put Holiday in a situation where he can clean it back.
Down and away, 3-1.
Maybe I'm putting an emphasis on getting out. You know, and he hasn't shown me that he's comfortable with the ball in, very comfortable with the ball away. I think the Giants tired of it. To left field.
Hitting over 500 in this series, hitting exactly 500 in the postseason is Jay.
Yeah, I think you got to lose here.
That is foul, trying to pull it again. It's a full count.
Now you just play baseball. You throw it away, you take the ball away, they come in, you pull it. And look at what he's been doing.
Yeah, highest on base percentage in the postseason. There you go. Trying to maintain that pace.
Red hot, huh?
Carpenter a double. 3-2 to John Jay. Good at bat. I'm not sure Vogelsong's thrown him a strike yet. The balls that he's fouled off. I would say off the plate inside.
Yeah, and he's had his eyes measured to go away so much that now a ball in may be no further than he expected. That's a big at bat from Matt Holiday. If he can get a runner at third base, give him an opportunity to drive on a run, that's his confidence moving forward.
He waits on that 3-2 pitch. Is inside. And Vogelsong now has 2 on, nobody out. He called it go.
I'm very sorry for all my connections real quick. I don't know if I'm going to lose myself.
Putting him in throughout this at bat, off the plate, and this time John Jay lets it pass and takes the walk. Good at bat by John Jay.
Really was a great at bat because he has so many things he's trying to get that man over with, and they challenged him. Worked out to Jay's advantage.
Here you go. We came on the air. Harold talking about Holiday and Peralta between them, 1 RBI. Holiday finished the season red hot. It has not carried over. Strike out from Vogelsong.
Well, I think he hit a few balls pretty hard at people. And I said a few days ago, I thought he looked like he was on the verge of breaking out. And I still feel that way. He's had some good passes. See what happened?
1 out of 13 in this LCS. Strike one is so important to Vogelsong. There's a lot of pitchers really tough times pitching behind on the count. But in his case, the numbers are weak. When he's behind, and it's 342. Strike one, very important. And stay ahead, get ahead, stay ahead. Holiday trying. Strike 2.
So when you're hot, you hit that ball right there. When you're struggling, you don't. And if you look at his swing right here, he stays 2 hands a little too long for Matt Holiday. Usually he's a one-hand finish guy, right? Look how long it stays 2 hands for his swing. So he's cutting his swing off. He's choking himself off instead of that great extension that we've seen earlier.
far in the postseason, just the first inning of their postseason, the home run by Pritchett. Their only run, that is down and in, 2-2.
Right now, Vogelstein's just trying to get a ground ball double play. Everything down.
Exactly, but yet he hasn't found the command of that sinker yet. It's soft so far, just trying to find that release point on the sinker to get the ground ball.
Holiday pops it up. Shallow right, Belt is out, and he has to run away. And the frustration continues for the Cardinals. Number 3 here in Matt Holiday.
I think he's just tying stuff up a little bit. Good pitch by Vogelstein right there. And you know, pitchers are not getting the ball extended out in front of him. The ball run back in on him. And just not quite getting the extension we saw a couple of weeks ago.
Custom damage, refresh it.
And now it's Matt Adams with 2 on, 1 out. Holiday, the second half of the season after the All-Star break, did 281, 14 home runs, 45 RBIs. Started to find his stroke. Still just 1 hit in the series. Adams. Left side base hit. Here comes Carpenter. The throw by Ishikawa is cut off, and the Cardinals lead 1-0 in the first.
Yeah.
Adams delivers with a base hit.
Well, if you've been watching the series, they've been trying to he went up there looking for a ball away and took it. Take what they give you. I like the aggressiveness of Jose Kendo on this, too, to send him on this play time.
Especially with Ishikawa out in left field, not a lot of experience out there, really just a handful of games. And I give Adams credit. He's been watching the first 3 hitters of the game. Vogelstone trying to establish fastball. It really hasn't softened up at all in these sequences. He was ready for fastball first pitch.
First time in this series, the Cardinals have scored in the first inning, and now with 2 on, 1 out again. Here's the other guy we talked about, Johnny Peralta, who finally got a bad single for an RBI. His first RBI of this postseason yesterday.
Yeah, if you had said the Cardinals are going to be in every game, and they're going to score as many runs as they have, you would think it's so crazy as the whole postseason has been, as we've watched the Royals sweep the Orioles.
So in a long first inning, Vogelstone now wants Buster Posey to go through the signs again. Peralta popped 21 home runs during the regular season, knocked home 75.
Sure, what's up?
These two can't get together on what to throw.
Okay.
Jay Brigetti, who manager Bruce Bochy inherited and kept. And he took over years ago here at San Francisco. Here's a 1-0. And strike, the ball strike.
So that stat about the middle of the order hitters, the Giants done a great job of controlling those up until the Adams base hit.
Well, that's a great pitch for this situation right here. You see the circle change, looking to get that ground ball, painting on the outside. If he chases it, that's a double play ball. Good layoff by Peralta as well.
That's down, ball 2.
You guys notice how wet the infield is? They watered it down pretty good here.
I noticed that. They actually watered it
Coach Gino said that he can't come through.
Really teams are running, and you saw Carpenter double and also run 4.
It's your simple brain. I'm gonna say it's simple.
Instead of fastball. Now it's plan B. Let's go softer. Do the circle change grip and a good running action.
Coach comes back.
Over to first. Sandoval connecting on to Belt. The Giants give up their first game run this postseason. It's on the record, Vogelsong and the Cardinals lead
1-0. XGN cycle. Gone. He's gone to the dark cycle. Texas player channel, all Hooters. I would take out where's the houses. Hey, you told me you took her off already, fucker.
I don't know, I tried to take her off.
I tried to take her off.
When that whole thing happened.
How are you doing? I helped with that. Every time.
Where the heck is your name?
Where is the class? Where's the cows? W-E-R-W-H-E. At the very bottom of this.
Yeah, dude.
And then my XGN head off.
Yeah, I took them off too.
Those are probably the two. Those are the two giving you problems. Alright, let's go 5 minutes. Alright, lock in the outside, bro. Lock in the tune.
Oh god, how many people you got in here now? Shit. Ooh. Yeah, what up? That's good to me, yeah.
There they are again. Rigo Blanco, Joe Panic, Buster Posey, top three in the middle. The Panda, Pablo Sandoval, then the 110th, Brandon Belt. Travis Ishikawa had the biggest win of the day yesterday for the Giants. Brandon Crawford and Ryan Vogelsong, the bottom three. As the right-hander Shelby Miller, 19th overall pick back in 2009. Struggled at times in the minor leagues, but he really put it together in the second half of this season. There are the overall numbers for 2014.
Yeah, he reminds me of Lance Lynn. Power stuff, even though he loves the fastball. He had 83% of the time in his last start in the division series. Still, I think when he's on, that curveball is the difference maker for him.
Rigo Blanco first up. He's the one that dropped down the bunt yesterday that Andy Choate fielded and threw into the bullpen to end the day. Ball one down to him. When A.J. Pierzynski came to the Cardinals, he caught Miller right out of the gate. He really wanted to feature the fastball of Shelby Miller. Trying to uncomplicate things. Then he put a sign down. Fastball is into the knees. At 93, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think the reason we see so many fastballs in this series in particular with National League pitchers is they hit. They know how hard it is to hit a pitch.
1-1. That's in the air. The center well hit. Back to Jay. He's dropped it. He was there, lost the Blanco into second to start the night for the Giants.
Well, Jay's done so many special things. We thought for sure he had a look at he's perfectly aligned. He gets a good break. He's on it. This is not affected by the wind or the sun. He's just having to miss it off the side of the glove.
I think they're running out of live stream right now.
It goes as a double.
so much room out there. It's the toughest center field in baseball.
on YouTube and I can
Today, really, sun right now not a factor, wind not a factor.